No, hombre, estoy probando este gear. ¿Todo bien? Yo diría que bien. Bueno, hice unos en la mañana al desayunar, pero no me ha salido nada. O allá en la tarde viene de nuevo el proveedor de servicio a ver qué putas está pasando, man. Hoy también en la mañana durante el trabajo se me fue el internet, man. Es la de nunca acabar. Mañana voy a chequear, man, porque me hice unos anteojos nuevos, ¿verdad? Pero me dan dolor de cabeza y me doy cuenta que las letras pequeñas, porque yo tengo miopía y astigmatismo, man, no las podía leer. Y si veo una letra de color, me mareo yo, man, no, está mal hecho. Entonces mañana tengo que ir a que me vuelvan a agarrar la medida, a ver si tengo que pagar algo y después viene el ISP, ¿verdad? Sí, desde hace un mes estoy con problemas de internet, pero ellos dicen que no son ellos, ¿verdad? Entonces como que mañana viene un técnico supuestamente especial, mae, de experto en fallas y no sé qué, yo, ajá. Pero sí, mae, es muy triste porque yo dije el mae de la ISP, pero, o sea, la otra vez que yo llamé, había latencia en general. Yo digo, era tan grande que ustedes tiraron el call center. Yo digo, entonces, yo digo, entre los problemas supuestamente reales, entre los que supuestamente yo invento, sí hay problemas. Porque yo digo, si usted cierra el call center es porque usted tiene un problema grande. Y el mae me sale con que no, aquí no pasa nada. Yo, mae, ¿verdad? Sí, es que, digamos, si fuera solo en la mañana, ¿verdad? Que a mí igual no me parece. Donde yo esté trabajando, son desconexiones de segundos, no me molesta, ¿verdad? Porque yo, mae, está bien. Pero también es de noche. O sea, la otra vez perdimos Wave 11 por esto. Y entonces yo digo, mae, si esto continúa, ¿qué garantía tengo yo de sobrevivir con el hardcore? Ninguna. Entonces, tengo que ver qué putas, ¿verdad? Sí, es que, ¿verdad? Es como que yo, no sé, mae. Sí, aquí es que, digamos, antes ellos tenían ese problema, ¿verdad? Antes ellos tenían ese problema, ahora ya no es eso. Ahora es que desconecta el internet de día y de noche por unos 20, 30 segundos en intervalos de 2 horas, 3 horas. ¿Verdad, ma? Entonces como que... Pero sí, yo... Sí, no sé, ma. Vamos a ver qué llega a pasar con el ISP, ma, porque ya me tienen harto. Ya me tienen harto porque primero le echan la culpa, ¿verdad?, a mis equipos. Después le echan la culpa al router, que también es mi equipo. Ahora van a venir y me dicen, más es que si no hay que reinstalar todo, toda la vara. Y yo, perro, pero ¿cómo reinstalar todo? O sea, ¿por qué? Y es que no sabemos qué es. Y yo, madre, pero yo, si yo llamé la semana pasada y había latencia, y hasta el madre me dice que hay llamadas en espera, y ahora yo llamo y usted me dice que no hay nada, y el muchacho cuando está el packet los en Google y todo, me dice que no había nada, madre, entonces de ustedes qué ven. Y claro, el hombre está con que, ay, madre, no sé qué, es que así no funciona, madre. Yo te doy la solución mágica, yo se la doy. Yo no le estoy pidiendo que me dé la solución mágica, bicho. Le estoy diciendo que cada vez que yo llamo es un issue diferente. O que ustedes no ven nada. Yo digo, a mí que me importa si usted tiene una solución mágica. Yo lo que quiero es que me lo resuelvan. Yo digo, si usted no sabe o el problema no lo ve, pero no es momento de escalarlo. Digo, porque la latencia intermitente es uno de los problemas más difíciles de diagnosticar en redes. O sea, si usted me dice, sí, yo soy un maestro, ¿verdad? Soy un maestro en identificar problemas de latencia, usted es un crack en redes, porque eso cuesta mucho. Pero, ¿verdad? Y digamos, a mí solo me queda probar técnicamente un ISP, es claro. Pero no tengo una, ¿cómo se llama? No tengo una realidad objetiva de cómo son, ¿verdad? No conozco a nadie que lo tenga. No veo ningún foro creíble donde alguien que sepa cómo funciona el internet, ¿verdad? me pueda decir tal cosa, porque yo creo que todo el mundo entiende internet como ver videos de YouTube, ¿verdad? O sea, no entienden lo que es internet en tiempo real. Entonces yo digo, madre, no entienden, digamos, ver un video en YouTube es buffering. Entonces, digamos, si usted se le corta el internet por microsegundos o segundos o minutos, usted no se da cuenta porque está buffereado parte del video que siga. Antes YouTube no era así. Antes usted se le iba el internet por unos segundos y YouTube no buffereaba nada. YouTube es puro buffering. Pero si usted ve un stream en tiempo real y se le está yendo el internet, empieza a trabarse el audio, el video, ¿verdad? Son cosas así. Pero bueno. Pero bueno. Pero ¿qué vamos a hacer, mae? Yo ya no sé, o sea, con qué ISP irme. Y esta porquería de mods de Starlink, mae, es una estafa. O sea, digamos, usted tiene que pagarle al hijo de puta como $200 así, ¿verdad? De un solo, porque el hijo de puta te vende todo el equipo, mae. Y eso lo hacen en Estados, pero esto es Latinoamérica, mae. Como que yo no sé si la persona encargada de Starlink no entiende que Latinoamérica no va a pagarle a usted $200 por un pedazo de equipo, ¿verdad? Porque usted me venda eso a mí, porque al final del día, si aunque eso venga del espacio, hay algún tipo de latencia en mi ciudad o lo que sea y la señal no llega bien, ¿verdad? O sea, porque, o sea, que me explique usted que viene el espacio, eso es una excusa para que no haya intermitencia, yo no lo creo. Porque digamos, si viene el espacio puede ser que se repita en algún lugar, quién sabe. Entonces yo digo, eso y Claro son mis últimas alternativas. Claro, yo no he escuchado nada malo de ellos, pero igual, digamos, con Metrocom, como yo tenía Metrocom, que también creo que es llamado cable color nosotros teníamos cable color, es llamado cable color en Guatemala y en El Salvador y toda esa vara, ¿verdad, perro? Pero Dima, sí. Yo, digamos, yo dije, madre, perro, jamás, o sea, yo ya no sé qué hacer. O sea, ya no sé qué hacer. Todos los ISP son lo mismo. Tienen hasta el mismo problema a las mismas horas. Yo digo, madre, es increíble. O sea, yo, como le dije una vez al muchacho de Colby, yo le dije, maestro, no me puede decir a mí que todo sea por un mismo tubo. Yo digo, puede ser. Yo digo, pero si usted no tiene otra ruta para salir, madre, yo digo, usted es un inútil como ISP, madre. Digo, y usted debería tener múltiples rutas porque el internet es redundancia, ¿verdad? Yo digo, el internet se trata de tener varias salidas, de tener varias alternativas porque parte del internet y la belleza de esta tecnología es que la redundancia hace que usted no se quede con una sola solución, ¿verdad? O sea, ¿verdad? Y X es igual a un montón de varas. Entonces yo digo, si usted me dice a mí que esa es la única manera de que yo obtenga X, Y o Z, yo no te creo, ¿verdad? Entonces es como que el mae de Colby a mí me dio medio la razón, pero yo más que yo no ocupo que usted me dé la razón, yo ocupo que usted arregle el problema. O sea, a mí qué me importa si yo tengo razón o no, ¿verdad? Entonces, sí. Sí, es que a mí, digamos, yo conocí un muchacho, un amigo mío, que él trabajaba para Viasat. Viasat es bueno, no es la competencia de Starlink, mae, porque Starlink tiene demasiados platos satelitales. De hecho, tiene tantos platos satelitales que bloquea la verdadera, ¿cómo se llama? La verdadera eh, vista hacia el universo desde la Tierra, ¿verdad? Obviamente no va a bloquear ese telescopio James Webb, pero, o sea, han sido criticados Starlink porque dice que está dejando demasiada basura en el espacio y hace que digamos que si usted quiera ver las estrellas en un día, mae, no se pueda por la basura que ha dejado Starlink en todo, ¿verdad? Pero, digamos, mi amigo me decía más que, por ejemplo, Viasat. Me decía, ellos tienen muy mala señal porque dice, Starlink es más bueno porque bla, bla, bla. Pero lo que me decía mi amigo es, mae, Starlink es para la gente, ¿verdad? Que no puede tener cable modem, por así decirlo. Dice, es para regiones remotas. Me dice, usted no va a ver a alguien en una ciudad usando eso. Me, o sea, claro, él no sabe tanto como de cómo funciona, ¿verdad? Realmente el internet y las interconexiones que se hacen, pero, ¿verdad? Pero, o sea, él me dijo, madre, no, no, me dice, el internet satelital no es bueno. Siempre me decía lo mismo. Me decía, el internet de satelital, me decía, solo para la gente que vive muy, muy lejos, ¿verdad? Sí, sí, sí. Mañana vienen, pero estoy seguro que. A mí me dijeron en la tarde. Yo estoy seguro que esos más van a venir en la mañana y seguro no vienen mañana. Y me van a decir, ah, no, mi hermano, yo solo puedo en la mañana. Yo, pero no. Yo en la mañana yo les dije, yo tengo que salir. Entonces seguro mañana no vienen. Pero sí. Es algo triste, mae, porque o sea, yo, como te digo, si yo supiera cómo arreglar el issue y usted llama al ISP, mae, ya como que seguro están cansados de tanta gente que llama, mae, porque el mae con el que hablé está enojado, yo, pero es que digo, es ridículo, o sea, si usted tiene, ¿verdad? Como ciertos días bien, ciertos días mal, me cambia el modem de esos 5 días bien, yo digo, mae, yo digo, o sea, aquí hay, yo decía, aquí hay algo, yo digo, porque yo tenía otro ISP, ¿verdad? Metrocom, y yo digo, y también problemas todos los días, y yo los llamaba, ellos me decían, sí, me veo packet loss por su zona, yo digo, entonces ustedes tienen problemas donde yo vivo. Digo, pero lo gracioso es que yo no vivo en una selva, man, o sea, esta zona es muy céntrica. Pero mi mamá me dijo eso, me dice, ¿no será el lugar donde nosotros vivimos que está causando algún problema? Me dice que no sé, los postes, algo. Yo digo, es lo único que a mí se me ocurre, yo digo, porque no hay nada más. Yo digo, aquí nosotros no vivimos en un cerro, man. O sea, nosotros no vivimos como en la jungla para decir, sí, sí, o sea, es porque yo vivo en medio de la nada, weón. Yo vivo en Isla del Coco o Puriscal o algo así, man. No, yo vivo en San José, man. Como putas en San José, que es la ciudad capitalina, man, va a estar ese problema. Pero de nuevo, ¿verdad? Yo a veces le preguntaba a mi hermana, que ella vive medio cerca, yo, ¿usted tiene problemas con internet? Y ella no se da cuenta. Entonces, o me dice, sí, a veces se va, y yo, es que no, esa picha no es aceptable. ¿Verdad? Pero sí, con esa fibra óptica mejor con el satelital, pero vivo a las afueras de Atlanta y solo funcionan dos compañías y no tengo muchas opciones, no entra el monopolio aquí. ¿Y has usado o sea, vos que vives en Estados, Luis, vos has usado esta vara de Musk? Has usado Starlink? Que es verdad, Estados Unidos es gigante, entonces digamos, que digamos, yo no quiero pagarle $200 al antisemita de Musk para un mal servicio, mae. ¿Verdad? Porque yo con estas compañías pago, no sé, 90, $80, no me gusta, voy, tome, mae. Pero no le quiero pagar $200 a Musk más los 40 o 50 que le tengo que pagar por mes para que me dé un mal servicio. Entonces como que yo le decía a mi mamá, si fuera solo pagar por mes, mae, yo puedo probar ese internet satelital de este hijo de puta. Yo digo, pero es para probarlo, porque todos, ¿verdad? A mí Jeremy me decía, mae, mucha gente gamer habla de eso. Y yo sí, pero son patrocinados por eso. Digo, si yo le digo a usted que yo tomo, no sé, un antidiarreico, weón, que a mí me patrocina ese antidiarreico, obviamente voy a hablar bien de él. Aunque me esté causando indigestión y úlceras, mae, obviamente tengo que hablar bien de él porque es lo que me da de comer a mí. Digo, pero, o sea, no. Sí, me gustaría saber, porque yo sé que en Estados Unidos, o sea, uno no pone como Estados Unidos como el mejor país, pero ahí por lo menos se toman más en serio cuando se tiene problemas de conexión, ¿verdad? O sea, mucha gente dirá, no, es customer service en Estados Unidos no existe, no, pero sí existe, porque yo he trabajado para esa industria. Entonces, digamos, cuando hay issues, usted o miente o literalmente, ¿verdad? ¿Verdad? Solo lo pobre en el aeropuerto están promocionando, funciona mucho mejor que el host del aeropuerto, pero no es una prueba real. Los reviews de la gente obviamente son pagas. Sí, es que ese problema, mae, si a mí, por ejemplo, es el problema que yo siempre le digo a la gente, mae, no confíen en los streamers cuando les dicen de algo, porque ellos les están pagando para decir que el producto es bueno. ¿Verdad? Yo siempre les digo eso, no confíen en los streamers. Si yo a ustedes les digo, yo uso, ¿verdad? Papel higiénico, el gatito feliz, y ustedes ven un logo, el gatito feliz, mae, no confíen en mí, porque yo estoy hablando mierda para que me den de comer a mí. Entonces, digamos, muchos streamers no te dicen eso, mae, vos usas, no sé, NordVPN, mae. Sí, 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 buenísimo. Explíqueme por qué. Ah, es que es muy bueno. ¿Por qué? Ah, buenísimo. De nuevo, ¿por qué? Más muy rápido, pero para que ustedes son VPN, explíqueme. No, no, es que es bueno usarlo. ¿Por qué? Nadie te da una respuesta coherente, mae. ¿Verdad? Sí, no, aquí si reportas un problema tienes que llamar al ISP al principio de mes porque mi factura son los primeros del mes, ¿verdad? Y no, ¿verdad? No, no es como que tan, tan eficiente hacer eso porque al final del día, o sea, como que al final del día usted dice, mae, puta, yo estoy pagando tanto por internet. ¿Y qué? O sea, llamar todos los meses, como yo le decía al muchacho, llamar todos los meses a mí no me hace gracia. ¿Verdad? Pero el problema en Costa Rica, man, es que usted no puede encontrar un review honesto. No es porque a la gente le estén pagando, ese no es el punto. Es porque mucha gente no sabe cómo funciona el internet. Entonces es como que Si yo le digo a alguien, mae, por ejemplo, a un amigo, yo le dije, mae, Liberty es bueno. Liberty es como decir aquí Movistar. Mae, sí, buenísimo. Pero el mae estaba streameando en Twitch, se le caía todo. Y yo, ¿cómo está a decir que eso es bueno cuando se le cae todo en stream? Digo, la prueba de fuego es tiempo real. La prueba de fuego no es un video en TikTok o en YouTube, eso está bufereado, ¿verdad? Entonces yo digo, la prueba de fuego son tiempo real, son llamadas, son, ¿verdad? Cosas así, más. Usted no me puede decir a mí que usted tiene un buen internet y cuando usted se pone a streamear se le cae todo porque el upload speed le empieza a parpadear, ¿verdad? Entonces como que yo lo que le digo a la gente, mae, si usted sabe en realidad cómo funciona internet en términos de latencia y eso, entonces hablemos. Pero si eso me hace yo YouTube y no se trama, mejor siga viendo videos porque eso no tiene sentido. Usted me tiene que explicar, mae, a nivel de packet loss, a nivel de live stream, que a usted no se le ha caído, ¿verdad? Pero... sí, exacto, exactamente. Pero sí, no puedo encontrar ningún review honesto de ninguna ISP de Costa Rica, man. La gente no sabe cómo funciona el internet, es algo increíble, man. Yo digo, man, puta. O sea, yo digo, los ISPs deben hacer fiesta y piñata con uno, man, porque yo digo, nadie debe ser tan necio como soy yo, ¿verdad? Que yo les digo, man, mira, esto no sirve por X, Y o Z, man. Y no es como que yo diga, man, que todo el mundo se ponga a streamear, no, ese no es el punto. Digo, pero si usted tiene algo en tiempo real, como un VPN, como una máquina virtual, usted necesita la conexión constante. Y yo sé que hay fallas y todo, o sea, cuando a mí hay una falla, yo llamo y me dicen, pero hay una falla. Ok, yo estoy feliz porque sé que no es un problema solo mío. O cuando yo llamo y me dicen, aquí no hay ningún problema, ahí yo tengo el problema, ¿verdad? Sí, sí. Yo, por ejemplo, ¿verdad? Yo tenía esta porquería de, ¿cómo se llama? De Tigo. Que, mae, ¿verdad? Cuando yo empecé a trabajar de la casa me di cuenta de lo malo que era. Y... ujú. ¿Qué más? Sí, claro, es que vos vives en una zona remota. Entonces se entiende que haya como, ¿verdad? Se entiende como que puede haber como no tan buen internet porque Estados Unidos es enorme. Pero Costa Rica es un huevo, man. Entonces yo digo, cuando a mí me dicen, man, o sea, tal ISP funciona bien, ¿verdad? Yo la otra vez, cuando tenía, ¿verdad? Para terminar, cuando tenía Tigo, empecé a trabajar en una empresa que era remota y mi jefa, madre Cintia, una gran mongola, me decía, yo tengo Colby. Colby es ¿verdad? Una compañía de internet aquí que es parte del Instituto Costarricense de Electricidad, que verdad que dan internet en los teléfonos, que controlan la represa hidroeléctrica, porque Costa Rica es mucho en energías renovables, verdad que sí funcionan. Entonces, básicamente ella me dijo, yo vivo como en el culo del mundo y yo tengo tal ISP y es buenísimo y nunca se me cae, no sé qué. Bueno, la verdad es que yo le creí, ¿verdad? Yo digo, bueno, tal vez Cintia será una idiota en el trabajo, pero tal vez, ¿verdad? ¿Verdad? Pero apenas lo puse, menos de un mes y se cayó todo el internet. Llegó un aguacero y se cayó todo el internet. Y yo, no es posible. Llamo yo a Colby y yo, se fue el internet. Solo tiene 2 semanas, no tiene ni un mes. No me quisieron devolver absolutamente ni pinga, así nada. Y me dijeron que sí, que la fibra se cayó, que iban a durar como otras 2 semanas reinstalando. Y yo, mae, el servicio no tiene ni un mes y ya se cayó todo. Entonces agarré, ¿verdad? Eh, Me volví con Telecable, que Telecable es el que tengo ahora. Y mae, solo desconexiones también. Los llama así, mi hermano, no sé qué, ya llegamos y le damos otro modem, ¿verdad? Regalan modems como si fueran confites, ¿verdad? Y básicamente esta gente no tenía fibra, puso fibra, mae, y apenas puso la fibra fue como la mejor experiencia de todos, no había nada, o sea, no había problemas. Bueno, antes de yo poner fibra, yo los dejé por Liberty, que Liberty es como decir Movistar. Mae, me pone el servicio perro el primer día. El primer día, packet loss. Y fue porque el hijo de puta que vino a instalar esta vara es un gran hijo de puta vago, ¿verdad? Y hizo como un mal trabajo y dejó todo a medias y usó cable viejo y toda la instalación estaba mal hecha. Y yo, bueno, está bien, puede ser que ellos son paranoicos y tenga mala suerte, ¿verdad? Liberty o sea, era cabletica, absorbió Movistar y ahora es como esa porquería de Liberty, ¿no? Pero madre, no, o sea, digamos, yo agarré y me pasé de Liberty o de un nuevo telecable con fibra. Con fibra estaba muy bien, pero a ningún problema todos los días. Eso está muy bien, ¿verdad? Pero dime, ¿qué, qué te diré? Como a principios de este año, Telecable empezó con estos mismos problemas, ¿verdad? Que ahorita estoy teniendo. Y yo me fui a Metrocom, porque digamos, Metrocom yo lo conocí porque un amigo del trabajo me decía que un amigo, ¿verdad? O sea, el amigo del amigo tenía Metrocom y que muy bueno y que era un montón de fibra y que era buenísimo. Pero primer día con Metrocom, ¿verdad? Básicamente, primer día con Metrocom. En la noche trato de streamear, todo se cae. Llamo a Metrocom. Mae, sí, ya te reboteo el modem. Ok, digamos que está bien. Ok, ya me resetean el modem. Todo va bien. 3 días después se cae otra vez. Y yo, pero, ¿qué está pasando aquí, verdad? O sea, ¿por qué está cayendo? No, yo todo bien. Y yo, no empecemos con lo mismo, mae. No empiece con eso de yo todo bien. Porque todo está mal. Yo digo, o sea, está cayendo. Digo, no puedo tener nada en tiempo real porque todo se me cae. Mi hermano, yo no, nada, te voy a reiniciar el modem. Y yo, pero esto es más de reiniciar el modem. Pero se está cayendo la compu del trabajo, se está cayendo la compu personal, se está cayendo el celular. Digo, hasta algo tan básico como Pluto no sirve. Hay problemas con la latencia. No, yo todo bien. Y yo, pero mande un técnico. No, es que no se pueden mandar los técnicos así como así. Hay un procedimiento, pero yo entiendo el procedimiento, pero cuando yo te digo que mandes un técnico es porque aquí hay algo que está pasando y es todos los días y empieza después del mediodía, se queda hasta las 5 y cada vez que yo trato de hacerlo en tiempo real en la noche se cae. Por favor, mande a alguien. No sé qué, pero mande a alguien o yo me voy de este ISP, ¿verdad? Un mes después, yo tuve Metrocom como 2 meses más de problemas todos los días. Se me caía el stream a cada rato. Todo lo que era tiempo real se trababa. Yo escuchaba a mi jefe robotizado. Yo le dije, madre perro, mande un técnico. No. Ok, agarré, volví a hablar con Telecable, lo reinstalaron. Vinieron los de Metrocom, se llevaron la vara y me dice, madre, hey perro, pero, ¿qué pasó, madre? Porque usted en 2 meses, no sé qué, ya nos dejó. Yo, perro, te pedí un técnico hace un mes. No me lo quieres mandar. Entonces, ¿usted qué hace pensar de mí? Que yo estoy loco, es que usted no me quiere mandar nada. Yo, pero había latencia todos los días. Me dejaron un fin de semana sin internet. Digo, mae, esto es inaceptable. Yo soy un cliente nuevo, mae, y este servicio no tiene menos de un mes y ustedes están peor o igual que Colby. ¿Verdad? Entonces me decía, sí, pero la velocidad está bien. Yo, la velocidad no tiene nada que ver con estabilidad, weón. Digo, una conexión de 100 megas puede patear 1 giga si usted no la tiene estable. Yo digo, no sea tan bruto. Yo, ¿por qué cree que la gente paga por conexiones dedicadas? ¿Verdad? Yeah. Now I was asking this guy that lives in the US because he lives in Georgia, but he says he lives in a remote region. So I was asking him if he had Starlink, but no, he doesn't. You know, because uh, you know, that service is kind of expensive because you have to buy the stupid dish. So you know, if the service is bad, what do you do with the equipment, right? Because they're applying like North American policies to Latin America, and it doesn't make sense. Hey Jared, how's it going? Sí, lo peor es que aquí Costa Rica es tan caro, mae, que hacen todo ese outsourcing casi que en Guatemala o en El Salvador o en donde sea. O sea, imagínense, ya nosotros somos un país pobre y literalmente están haciendo outsourcing en El Salvador y cosas así, ¿verdad? Do you feel better? Pero sí, no, pero yo tal vez si viene el ISP mañana que lo dudo, mae, va a tener que decirles, aquí pasa un problema que ustedes no ven, que yo veo todos los días, que cada vez que llamo ya no está. Es como tratar de convencer a alguien que yo tengo un platillo en mi jardín que nadie puede ver, que cada vez que llega alguien se va más. ¿Sabe qué loco suena eso? Ah, Puede ser, mae, mañana llegan y... O sea, yo prefiero arreglar el problema de mis anteojos que lleguen ellos mañana, porque este problema yo sé que va a seguir. Ok. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Yeah. I had to wait when he was recharging in order for me to go there and do that. Es que no tengo no tengo a alguien que literalmente sepa de internet en o sea, en el barrio para confirmar de que el problema, ¿verdad? No es uno o que es el barrio, ma, digamos. Aquí se le pregunta a alguien, ma, ¿qué proveedor tiene? Bla, bla, y es bueno, ma, sí, buenísimo, ¿verdad? Y no hacen nada en tiempo real, entonces es imposible. Pero el problema con Telecable es que cuando hay fallas, mi amigo que vive en otra provincia también las tiene, entonces es algo de país, ¿verdad? Entonces como que, ok. Por ejemplo, Colby, que es proveedor de fibra, ¿verdad? Esta gente fue como que fibra asimétrica, algo nunca antes visto, que según ellos es normal. La conexión de ellos se me cayó a las 2 semanas y fue porque empezó a llover, o sea, eso no tiene ni siquiera nada que ver por donde yo vivo. Liberty, o sea, el muchacho que a mí me dijo que Liberty le funcionaba bien, estaba haciendo streaming y se le cayó, o sea, no soy solo yo. Entonces, como que digamos, por eso es que yo digo que nadie entiende cómo funciona realmente el internet, porque yo digo, si usted supiera cómo funciona realmente el internet, usted me daría como un review más objetivo. Usted me diría más decir, mira, yo he tenido packet loss en tales días, mira, a estas horas se pone bien feo, pero digamos, yo no conozco a nadie que literalmente me pueda decir en términos técnicos si el internet es bueno o no. Lo único que conozco es gente que me dice, más sí, YouTube carga bien, y lo que no saben es que YouTube es buffering. Entonces, cuando usted bufferea, se carga básicamente el video con antelación. Se puede hasta, digamos, estar viendo un video desconectado del internet y le funciona todavía partes del video, porque eso es buffering. Entonces, si usted tiene buffering, eso no es una manera real de probar velocidad, ¿verdad? Entonces, como que yo por eso yo no sé si es donde yo vivo, es que la gente en general no sabe cómo medir la calidad de internet que tienen, precisamente. Es muy difícil, mae, porque digamos, la gente no pasa de TikTok y YouTube, entonces es muy difícil saber qué tanto conocimiento tiene usted sobre un tema, mae, si sus referencias son estúpidas. O sea, digamos, no tiene sentido que usted me diga, mae, si YouTube carga bien, que tiene que ver YouTube. YouTube no tiene nada que ver a menos que usted se meta a ver un live stream o que usted haga un live stream, no puede decir que YouTube es una prueba concisa de internet. Porque hasta YouTube por default tiene el que le autoajusta la calidad del video dependiendo de la calidad de internet. Y mucha gente no se da cuenta entre, ¿cómo se llama esta hora? De 1080 a 480, no se dan cuenta, man. ¿Verdad? Entonces, o sea, yo digo, sí, puede ser el área donde yo vivo, que no tiene sentido porque es céntrica. ¿Verdad? Aquí no hay algo que genere una mayor estática o que genere un mayor problema. Más bien debería tener mejor conexión porque es un área muy, muy céntrica. Y es al revés, ¿no? Es como si yo viviera una puta jungla y aquí costara que llegue alguien, no sé. Yo lo que descubrí es que lo peor que usted puede hacer para, o sea, para ver si un internet es estable no es preguntarle a otra persona porque te van a dar reviews totalmente estúpidos. Literal. Entonces yo me doy a la tarea de probar todos los ISPs, mae, porque alguno tiene que pegar, no pueden fallar todos, mae, y si fallan todos eso ya es un problema de infraestructura tica, mae, y eso ya no se puede arreglar. Cuando empezó el COVID, los problemas de conexión empezaron a partir de 8 a medianoche, que uno entiende, mae, ¿verdad? Todo el mundo está en la casa, que saturación y toda la vara. Pero después de un año, 2 años del COVID, mae, uno espera que hayan comprado mejor ancho de banda y todo, porque mucha gente se quedó trabajando desde la casa. Ahora, si usted me dice, no, nosotros no invertimos en equipo, ok, sí, también le creo. Pero mae, a mí me parece súper extraño porque lo que sucede con mi equipo son micro desconexiones. Pues esas micro desconexiones me afectan a mí absolutamente todo. Entonces sí, o sea, digamos, yo igual, como te digo, yo no sé si van a venir mañana. Mañana yo tengo que ir a arreglar el problema que me hicieron con los anteojos de que los primeros días veía bien, ahora esta hora como que no está funcionando bien. Y ahora, digamos, si veo letras como de colores, me mareo y me están dando dolor de cabeza y los anteojos no tienen que funcionar así. Entonces necesito ir a solucionar eso, ¿verdad? Para, y para ver qué puta está pasando, man. Pero bueno. Entonces vamos a ver si vienen mañana. En la tarde, si vienen en la mañana igual yo los mando la picha. Yo digo, más ustedes me dijeron en la tarde. Y si no, entonces venga mañana, no me interesa. Igual el issue va a continuar, man. Yo sé que hagan lo que hagan, van a decir, man, no, todo está bien, si quiero le reinstalo todo el servicio. Que eso o sea, eso, reinstalar todo el servicio de cable o de fibra no hace ninguna diferencia, man. Como tener, no sé, problemas de internet y reiniciar el modem. Si el problema está como de afuera o es una fuente externa, no hace nada. Es como que el tema de que hoy yo llamé al ISP, ni siquiera me reinició el modem, porque yo le dije, pero reinicie, haga lo que le dé la gana, eso no se va a arreglar. El problema yo llamo y a la semana vuelve a ocurrir. Y el mae dice, mae, no será el router. Y yo, pero ¿cómo el router va a desconectarme el modem? Yo digo, no tiene sentido, además es directamente conectado. Y me dijo, ojo la mae, este hijo de puta que yo llamé al ISP debería ser político. Me dice, mae, es que aunque no tenga sentido, sí tiene sentido. Yo, pero usted acaba de decir que no tiene sentido. Y es como que yo le diga, mae, aunque la tierra no sea plana, sí tiene sentido. Yo le estoy diciendo que no tiene sentido porque no hay ningún caso de uso. Usted me puede decir que un router inalámbrico está desconectando la conexión de directamente conectado. O sea, como esa le va a mandar una señal al modem para resetearlo. Eso no es un router radioactivo. ¿Verdad? Es como que nada que ver. Y lo peor es que la ISP sigue insistiendo, ma, pero la velocidad, ¿cómo le llega? Yo, ma, que tiene que ver la velocidad con consistencia. Digo, ahí en speedtest o en cualquier porquería que usted use, ma, puede salirle usted 20.000 megas, que eso no es un test real. Yo digo, lo que importa es o sea, lo que importa no es la velocidad, lo que importa es la consistencia. A mí que me importa si sale 600, 700, si se está cayendo a cada rato. Y me dice, ma, pero la velocidad, yo, pero es que la velocidad no tiene nada que ver. Yo digo, usted no entiende cómo funciona el internet, ¿verdad? Yo digo, porque la gente paga miles de dólares por mes las empresas para conexiones estables de 200 megas. Y usted me está diciendo que yo tengo una conexión de 90 dólares por mes que es superior a una conexión de miles de dólares por mes. Porque mi velocidad es mejor, ma. Escúchese lo que se está hablando, ma. Eso no tiene sentido. ¿Verdad? La gente cree que la velocidad es estabilidad, man. Yo entiendo cómo, o sea, cómo ponen gente que no entiende cómo funcionan sus propios productos, man. Tiene que ver la velocidad con estabilidad, ¿verdad? A mí lo que me da risa es que me dice, ma, pero usted cómo sabe que se le va. Yo, pero porque yo corro mierdas en tiempo real. Ugh. Sí, va a ser, digamos, es una tarea titánica en solitario, mae, porque usted no le puede preguntar a alguien serio, mae, cómo es su ISP. Me he dado cuenta que la opinión de otras personas en cuestiones de tecnología es nula. Entonces, como que dime. Cuando el hardcore esté listo lo llevaré al infierno, pero por ahorita no. Tal vez voy a ir en algún momento a tratar de bajar el PV, pero ahorita. Yeah, the boss usually goes really well. Oh, good, man. If you have them figured out, it's just a matter of surviving the next set that you will likely get. You should be good to go. Yeah, it's another thing getting there, right? Are you gonna do another attempt? Yeah, you're in the final stretch. Yeah. Okay, good luck. Yeah, it's just that way you don't feel good. Your sensors are not the same. So, no, I can tell from somebody that has suffered for years and years of stomach issues. Just don't function the same. So for example, the other day I ate something like yesterday that messed up my stomach, dude. I finished work and guess what? I slept for 5 hours because I wasn't feeling well. Stomach pain or even, you know, those type of pains exhaust you because you cannot rest properly, right? Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We lure him outside, that's what matters. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Focus or being tired is just not the same when you're not well. I'm gonna activate them anyways. Ah, they were okay. Interesting. Oof. Okay. Yeah, because if you did, it means that you can do it. Ah, nice. He was attacking the manticore, altering the manticore, and skipping the ball. We always love to see it. Oh, we got the gloves though. Eh. Yeah, you should, man. I'm curious about, you know, everything. I remember stumbling upon a channel. It was not well known on YouTube. But this guy will pretty much coach people in a very different way. He will tell them, upload your video, tag me, and I can tell you exactly where you fail on the Inferno. It was very interesting because I never seen somebody do that. You know, instead of him engaging with people, he will tell them what exactly he was, you know, they did wrong. Obviously, you know, I don't know how useful it could be for somebody to their mistakes to a point, but I like that because it helps me, you know, be better, I guess, right? But it really depends on the person's willingness to learn, you know what I mean? It's kind of useless if you point it to somebody what they're doing wrong and they're like, well, I did it, nothing wrong, you know, it was a perfect run, you know, some might say it's the most perfect run that they have ever seen. You know, Suck comes to me with tears in his eyes to let me know that that was a perfect run. So it's kind of like, you know, how much you're willing to take in feedback, right? It really depends on the person. But it really depends. But I think the guy that ran that channel doesn't even play, because when I was looking for Inferno resources, he was pretty much seeing recordings about people dying at Suck. But yeah. I just find it funny that, you know, he took that approach. Instead of coaching somebody live, it was like, send me send me the video and I can comment on it. So it was really, I want to say, interesting. Obviously, and the guy was not, you know, asking for anything, for money, for something. So I was like, wow, that's really cool, man. You know, regardless if it's just half an hour or 20 minutes of your time, it's time, right? So I thought it was very nice of him to do that. But yeah, I just thought it was really cool, like, you know. I mean, for example, when I coach somebody, I usually tell them, you know, when I have time, because for example, after work, I usually, you know, work out, shower, eat dinner, play with my cat, and then start streaming, right? So, you know, it will have to be like that you don't have weekends off for me to consider to coach you on a weekday, but it might be like Friday or something. But I've done that just like 2 times, but it's because the person literally told me, dude, I have no other day, right? But yeah, I usually tell people I work like a robot, right? I follow my schedule and that's what I do. You have to be somebody really, really, for example, family or a close friend for me to go out of my schedule to do that. You know, during the week. But yeah. Even with girls that I have gone out with, it's like weekends. Unless they have like, you know, a weird schedule and they tell me I can only do it on the Friday or Monday or something. I was like, okay, I'm gonna find time, but just to let you know, it's an exception, right? But it's not. I let them know that it's an exception to like, oh my god, you know, you better be careful with my time. No, it's just like I like what I do with the time I have. So yeah. Man, I'm the master of echoes. I get echoes every day. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think that's the way it should be, right? When you get a cape or when you get something done that it's complex, the best way you can do is that you can offer help because you know exactly how annoying the grind is, and to actually help people to let them know that anybody can do it. It's just not like, oh my god, this guy or anything, right? But it takes like a right amount of patience, and not only that, you also need to know how to reach people without, you know, playing out like insulting them, or which is really hard these days, you know. Really, really hard these days to find somebody that is willing to teach you something without showing off. That's really, really hard. But it's not something that happens in this day. It's really hard. Like, for example, back in 2006, 2000 and yeah, what was it? 2000 and I want to say 2005. When I was playing another game with my friend Thomas. The guy was really good at a minigame on Hotel. Oh my god, the guy wouldn't shut up on how he was better than you. And I was like, dude, remember that I teach you how to play that, right? I mean, not trying to take credit, but you shouldn't put other people down just because you won. Like, trust me, there's always somebody better than you. I was like, if you're very dumb to not see that, that's fine, but there's always somebody better than you. But yeah. I love when that chest falls on the head. I mean, yeah. A schedule or a routine, you know, is a good thing to have. You can also plan better stuff you do, like for example, let's say with my hardcore, I know that on the weekends I do certain stuff, and during the weekday I do other stuff. So I know that people that mainly don't have a schedule, they end up quitting, for example, the game, or they usually just say, oh, this game is so boring, blah blah, this game is crap, blah blah blah. Most of the people that don't have a plan in the game or IRL, really, they just get upset at everything. So, and the reason why I know that is because this guy that I used to play games with, he didn't have a plan for anything. So you will see him struggling every day about the most common activities, and then he will say that, oh, the game is crap. Oh, this other thing is crap. And I was like, no, dude, you're just not planning it correctly, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, I played with maybe 2 people that were like that, and they didn't last a lot in this game. My best friend that I used to have playing with me on this, he also had plans for everything he did. And he told me, dude, you want to know when somebody's going to quit this game? And he was like, and I was like, what, when? And he was like, well, when they don't have any goals. He said, this game is always about having a goal in your mind, about, having something in your mind that you want to do. The moment you run out of goals, that's see you later for RuneScape. He said, even when you're having fun, for example, learning an activity, you have a goal, you want to learn a specific skill because you want to, I don't know, beat me on X, Y, and Z activity. That's still a plan, right? So, yeah. And yeah, for example, I remember that when my best friend wanted to come back to this game, I think I gave him like 200 mil, and I was like, dude, don't pay me back, right? we're friends for 15 years. Of course I'm gonna give you money for you to start, right? I think that was back in 2022. Yeah, 2022. And he told me something about, hey man, you want to start a group Iron Man? I was like, well, dude, are you gonna really play and, you know, be the real you that I know that you puts a lot of time in things? And he said no. I was like, yeah, that's why. He said, oh yeah, you're right, I probably won't play much and quit. I was like, yep, that's exactly right, dude. I was like, you know me and I know you. If you don't put 100%, it's not worth it. I was like, if I ever run a group, I really want serious people. I just don't want to be with, you know, somebody that plays for a week and quits. It just doesn't make sense. But yeah, he gave a shot to the game. I think in 2 weeks he already have a recipe for the Desert Fire Cape. He was going really fast, but he said, oh no man, this is too boring again. And I was like, oh yeah, sure. Yeah, but it was funny because he kind of like, oh yeah, dude, no, I'm not gonna play that much. I was like, yep, that's the problem, dude. I was like, money is not the problem is the time, right? Yep, that is pretty much it. Every person that I met, I swear to God, they have a story like, you know, it's kind of like that 1 in 5 that it's gonna have a paranormal or UFO story. That's kind of like the group Iron Man. Everybody's gonna quit. Nobody just stays. They can give you a random 1,000 excuses, right? Oh no, it's just that, you know, I'm bored, I'm X, Y, and Z, but that's just a soft way to say, yeah, I don't like it and I'm quitting. I swear to God, every person that I know that it's on a group Ironman, they always said, oh yeah, you know, I was playing with my friend but he quit, or I was playing with these people and they quit. Maybe they didn't quit the game, but maybe they quit the group Ironman because it was too boring. That's why I think I will never play that game mode, man, because it's just too... It's kind of like the reason why I stopped playing shooters with friends. You're more committed than them and it just doesn't work out well, because then you get into the discussions of time and discussions about, I input more work than you, it seems like you're here just to waste time, blah blah blah, and it just ends up like losing a friendship or a game. I don't like that. That's why I quit like shooters on mobile with friends, because it wasn't working for me. Yeah, and it's very hard, you know, people can use X, Y, and Z excuse not to use something. And I kind of like understand them at some point, but it's like, if you don't have the time, why do you think that starting a group Ironman, which Ironman create, you know, needs a lot of time, why do you think you were gonna be able to do it, right? It's like, okay, if you didn't have time before, why do you think you will have time for an Ironman? It's like saying I cannot run for 100 meters, but I'm, you know, gonna run a marathon, right? Yep, solos are sadly the way to go. Yeah, that's why a lot of people, like, especially on YouTube, they tell me, "Oh, dude, it looks like you don't like raids." And I was like, I just don't like depending on others, you know. If something fails, at least I can say, for example, here, yeah, dude, it was my fault. I missed a prayer. I died. Yeah, I lost 500k. Me. I'm not dragging anybody here because of my mistake. So yeah. There's some people that, for example, mostly people that join clans are very comfortable with that, like depending on others, I'm not. Bad experiences, you know, on our games and on this one, you can only depend on yourself for progress. You rely on others is because, you know, I don't know, maybe you don't want to input the work and blame somebody else, but that's not how I work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like I said, if I was, you know, this game was like my main source of income, which is not, then yeah, I will venture more on those mods. But with limited time, it's just like, yeah, no. You know, I was thinking, for example, with the times that I went to raids, like for example with human, those were okay. Yeah, those were okay because, you know, maybe you like hanging around with that person, but, you know, that's it. Like for example, when I did bandos with my friend on 2007, we knew it was crap cash, same with Armadillo, but we were having fun. But, you know, money-wise wasn't good. Mm. Nine seconds here. I don't think I can kill him. Yeah, it's just like it depends with who you go, right? Like for example, people if you go to a free for all on TOA, dude, I just don't know how people can do that over and over again. That thing is not even funny. At least if you go with people that you know, you can talk with them and stuff, but I don't understand the point of free for all, but okay. Come on, kill it. I used them like 2 times and I was like, what's the fun in this, you know? Because people say, oh, raids are so fun. I was like, this is not fun. Yeah, you know, free for all, the best way you can compare it is like Twitter. People just insulting each other and you gain absolutely nothing from going. Yeah. Yeah, I guess free for all is Twitter these days, you know. And I was like, why did I even come here? Oh yeah, I went there because somebody on YouTube suggested me like, oh, you should do free for all, you know. And he was like, yo, it's really good money. Of course, usually people that say something's really good money, they don't have anything to back it up. Just like, trust me, bro. Right? So I think I just, I was like, okay, yeah, maybe. I don't know. But usually when you ask somebody on YouTube and what's your bank worth like, or let me see, how much you got, they disappear. That's very common. I met people on YouTube that either lie about how much they make or lie about a method that they don't understand. It's really weird. I remember one guy that told me, I don't know if he was a guy or girl, I'm not sure. But that person told me that they were making like $1 billion every day PK, and I was like, yeah, sure, show me your bank. And he was like, no, I make this amount. I was like, okay, if you make that amount, why you're so interested about how much I'm making if you obviously make more than me? Right? It doesn't make sense. Yeah. With friends, it's different. Ah, come on. Yeah, in terms of consistency, nothing. But the person that argued with me is like, oh, I go PKing and in 2 minutes I can make 20 mil. I was like, yeah, but if you lose, no, I'm really good. Okay, so you never lose. And that's when they get into the whataboutism. Like, yeah, but what about if you knock out somebody with X, Y, and Z is a 400 mil kill in 5 minutes? I'm like, yeah, sure. I had a guy that told me he was making like more money per hour at the Revenants than here. I was like, okay, show me your bank. And he was like, oh no, you don't need to get mad. I was like, I'm not mad. I'm just asking you for proof. You're not providing anything. I really need something more than just, the almighty trust me, man. Right? And he didn't provide any proof. I think I added him in game and I was like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna make a video. And I was like, okay, make it. Never made it. I was like, it's easy, just record yourself because you told me you do that every day. And he used like very stupid logic, if you want to call that logic. So machine set. Use this type of logic. Okay, so basically, if you play 20 hours, I can beat you. I was like, how can you play 20 hours? Don't you sleep? And he was like, yeah, but technically, if I play 20 hours, I can beat you. I was like, dude, then that logic also works in my favor. That doesn't make sense, right? And he was like, no, 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 it makes sense because listen. I was like, dude, that doesn't make sense. You're pretty much telling me, imagine that I don't have a job. Imagine. I was like, you're not providing me evidence. You're providing me a, just close your eyes and imagine. Like that's not how finances work, you know? Like, you know, it's like if somehow you're working and you realize that you're not making enough to eat. And when you ask a raise for your workplace and your boss tells you close your eyes and imagine you had money. I was like, that's not how finances work, dude. Like, you know, we don't live in an imaginary land. I'm asking for hard numbers. If you cannot deal with that fact, you really need to shut up. And the guy was like, no, no, no. I have the numbers. It's just that you're upset because I make more than you. I was like, okay, meet me at the Coliseo. Let's compare banks. Simple. And I was like, I almost made 10 billion in 5 months. How much have you made? And then he changed subject, pivoted to something really stupid, and I was like, the reason why you're pivoting like crazy is because you really don't know what to say, and what you're telling me is BS. Like, probably you could impress somebody that is not aware of how much they make, but I'm aware of how much I make, and you're not impressing me with revenants. Es un plugin que ya viene en Runelight, se llama Entity Hider. Tienes que escoger qué es lo que quieres que esconda. But yeah, the guy never provided me anything, man. Right? He never provided me like, here are my numbers. Here's how much I got. He just like add me in game and just disappear. And something really interesting is because, you know, he was talking about making a video. I was like, dude, it's very hard to believe that you are into the video making whatever industry because your profile is blank. And I was like, if you know a lot of Russian disinformation and trolls, they use blank profiles like yours. So yeah, you know, I don't think that I believe you because, you know, a blank profile without any information, it just tells me troll all over. And he was like, no, no, I'm not a troll. I was like, it's very hard for me to believe you when the proof tells me that you are, but okay. I was like, because you tell me that you have a great money maker, you don't provide evidence, and you want everybody to believe you. But I was like, yeah, I just don't... I'm not a fan of blank profiles, but okay. But yeah, he was really strange, man. Really, really strange. Yep. It's either 10 or 9.5 or 9.7. I mean, I just told him, if you have evidence, I would like to review it because I don't think that you're being honest with what you're saying, but yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I asked him, dude, but if you do revenants, you know that you can get PK'd. And he was like, no, I'm really good at the wilderness. I was like, okay, let's say you're really good, but you know, you might get distracted, right? Because somebody's attacking you. Oh no, I never die. I was like, are you sure you never die? Yeah, I never die. I was like, okay, let's say you never die. But if somebody comes attacking you and teleblocks you, you know, and you know the teleblock lands successfully, it's like what, 5 minutes, 2 minutes, I don't know. So you have to go hop around and then run. I was like, isn't that taken from your time? He's like, no, I'm really good, so I don't have to worry about that. I was like, okay. I was like, let's say I believe you, which I don't. Right? I was like, maybe if you get rares, maybe you can make more, but I'm hesitant to believe you. But okay. And he was like, no, it's just that I used the Revenant boss. I'm making 10 million an hour, dude. I was like, dude, I'm making between 13 and 16. Like, I don't understand your logic. And he was like, no, but listen. I was like, okay. But yeah, but you know, I have a perfect system that never fails and I never get PK'd. I was like, that's not the question. I'm asking you if you get attacked or PK'd, in how many minutes can you escape somebody? I said, no, it's not minutes, it's seconds. I was like, okay, if it's seconds, how many seconds? He said, oh, like 10 seconds. I'm like, okay, you can escape a PK that teleblocks you in 10 seconds. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's add those 10 seconds. How many 10 seconds you got in 1 hour? Oh, not much. I was like, are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. I was like, okay, man. I was like, I need to see a video of that because I don't believe you. And that's when he told me, oh, just because somebody makes more money than you per hour, you don't need to be upset. I was like, that's not being upset, dude. If you're going to speed, you know, if you're going to try to create a false narrative on the chat, I need you to elaborate and provide proof, dude. It's just like somebody saying, oh, the vaccines give autism. Where's your proof? Oh, I saw a Facebook post. That's not proof. You know, that's not proof, you know. It's just like you reading Facebook posts and thinking that you're a doctor. It doesn't make sense. I told him, make a video that it's not edited. Give me, you know, 2 or 1 hour and show me the loot tracker completely empty. And then show me after you finish, you buying back the resources, and then I will believe you. Because, you know, the loot tracker is absolutely useless unless you're at the gauntlet, because the gauntlet has 0 input costs. Everything else has input costs. So I told him, unless you're at the gauntlet, the profit of the loot tracker is BS. Show me the real thing. And I need a video for that. And they just pivoted to another subject and never elaborated and left. And never came back, by the way. I think I added him like, what, 2 weeks ago, waiting for him to provide me some type of I got a video right now. He didn't provide anything. I was like, yeah, I gave you 2 weeks, you don't provide anything, bye. But yeah, the fun thing is, like, if I play 20 hours I can beat you. I was like, okay, dude, you play 20 hours. I was like, you don't sleep. I was like, let's say that you sleep 3 hours per day, which I have done it many times when I had 2 jobs. Okay, so let's say that is possible, which it is. I was like, okay, let's say that you play 20 hours a day. You don't work? I mean, because I suppose you're not 15 or 14, you know? Most of the people that play this are grown up, so you fall into this tiny side of the population that you live in Latin America. You're wealthy enough not to work, and all you do is play video games. I was like, dude, that is so, like, not possible. Especially, you know, I mean, I probably met people that they don't have to work. I have a friend that she doesn't have to work because her mom is loaded. And all she does is like study, which is great, good for her. But it's a very rare scenario. Like, you know, I have like 6 friends, and she's one of the 6 that doesn't need to work, you know? And I told him, dude, it's very hard for me to believe that somebody in Latin America like you doesn't work and that all you do is play the game 20 hours a day. It's just very hard to believe, you know? Maybe if you're like in high school, yeah. But yeah, this is not 2006. Yeah, exactly. I just find it weird when he told me, you know, if I play 20 hours, I was like, wait, 20 hours? But yeah, 20 hours, I was like, okay, but when do you eat? You can say, yeah, I eat a sandwich on my computer, but, you know, chewing and drinking water, it takes some time out of you, like at least some seconds that can turn into minutes. And, you know, don't you go to a bathroom? Like, because, you know, I can say, yeah, I have worked 16 hours, right? But, you know, I was working at the office where I will bring food and there are bathrooms and, you know, that's it. I told him, you'll be like the second or third person that I met that has so much money that they don't need to work. But I was like, I still don't believe you. I was like, you know how rare that is in a third world country, right? And he just pivoted, you know, at some other topic, but yeah, I think he was like trying to either troll in a weird way, sort of like, you know, this sense of humor that nobody understands, but it's not because you're smarter, it's just that your sense of humor is just not a sense of humor, it's just you laughing at things that don't make sense. But I told him, if you really want to give me examples that you can play 20 hours, upload a video non-interrupted of you playing 20 hours, or otherwise I don't believe you. You know, I have played 12 or 11 before, but, you know, they took a huge toll on me, so, you know, I can play like 5, 6 daily, and that's, you know, I'm already tired by the 5th hour because of work, but yeah. And also because as you get older, you want to sleep more at some point. But yeah. He was very strange, dude. Yeah, I like it because it's a great time for... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, same here. But yeah, the 20-hour guy was just, you know, insane. I was like, dude, I was like, the only person that I met that has played 20 hours is myself. But I was 15 and I only attend high school, you know, attend high school. So, of course, I had a lot of time. But now we're grown up, we have our responsibilities. So the only way that you don't have responsibilities is that you're rich and you don't have to work, or you're underage, which I highly doubt it, right? Yeah, I think, for example, the only people that I met in my life that don't work, I think my first girlfriend in high school, she didn't need to work because her mom was really wealthy. She was like a surgeon or something. And one of my friends, her mom has a lot of money and she doesn't have to work, but right? Those are the only two people that I met. And the reason why I met them is because we were on a private school and a lot of people have those kind of money. But if you just go to like walking down the street, you will rarely meet anybody that like that. Yeah. I mean, even the chick that I'm telling you that her mom has a lot of money, she still tries to help her mom on her business, right? Which is not like a real job, quote unquote, right? Because when you work with your dad or with your mom, you know, it's not the same kind of pressure as working for another person, because what are they gonna do? Fire you, right? And also, I told that guy, like, if you were that rich, I don't think you'll be playing so much. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, you'll be probably doing other stuff, right? I was like, you'll be on the probably 1 or less% rich people that play this game consistently for long periods of hours. But okay. Right, but it was really funny, dude, because the guy kept insisting that he could play 20 hours. I was like, yeah, sure. I was like, maybe your time is like kind of like dogs. That 1 year of us is 7 years for them. So probably he thinks he's playing 20, but his clock doesn't work. And so for every one of my hours is 7 of his. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not that I rarely met somebody like it's really wealthy that they don't do absolutely anything. You see those things on like, I don't know, movies and stuff, but for example, this chick that I know that she has a lot of money, or well, her parents have a lot of money. Um, she goes to college and stuff, so it's not like she's not doing anything, right? So I told the guy, even if you're rich, I don't think you'll be playing this 20 hours a day, but okay. No. I didn't know what that guy was until my friend that he was really into like how's it called, like I don't know how to put it, like this thing happened to X, Y, and Z person that it's well known. Like I wouldn't call it gossip, like, but like you know, situations that will happen to somebody that had money or was well known in the community, and he will send me videos. And I was like, who is that guy? And he was like, oh, it's this guy. And I don't know, that was back when I was starting to play the game, like maybe 2017 or 18, that he told me that somehow he was dating a girl, and that girl was like trying to use him for money. I don't know what the deal was. My friend knew exactly everything. Like my friend was on top of like not a streamer, but if something happened to a content creator, he'll know every exact detail. Because he was pretty much like a detective, so he knew a lot of stuff about other people just by reading information, you know. Is he still on that grind, or did he finish it? Yeah, that's when that happened. That's where I knew that he was a content creator or whatever, because my friend sent me that video and he thought that I knew who he was. I was like, dude, I don't have any idea of what are you talking about. And I was like, oh no, it's just that this happened to a guy, blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah. Well, 6 Hour Cape sounds like he was hanging behind the pillars waiting for specs. You know, haven't seen it, but that's what I'm guessing. Interesting. You know, it's really interesting because those scams have a double standard. For example, what is this guy's name? The guy that sells like energy drinks, that Logan Paul with his crypto suit. Dude, I was seeing a video of a lawyer explaining everything. That guy's a scammer. And the fact that people don't call out on his obvious scams, or I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, scams have like double standards, you know. It's like how nice is the scammer, or how well known is the scammer. Then I will say that he's a bad person or not. It's not about the scam. It's like if I like the scammer or not. It's just ridiculous, right? It's not about scamming people. It's about how nice is the scammer or how well known is. It's not it. The principle these days doesn't matter. It's like how nice is the scammer, right? Why was he? Oh, why was he using lunars? Was he using the spell to sleep and regain HP or what? So weird, dude. But yeah, scams these days is just like, you know, let's say that you scam somebody and you're not well known, people are just gonna, you know, try to even dox you to see if they can do something to you IRL. But if you're like a well known person, and let's say that you're well liked, nothing is gonna happen to you. It's sort of like, you know, that guy that does these weird YouTube videos, Mr. Beast, scamming viewers right and left. Nobody cares. Nobody cares that he rigs his own, you know, things because he is well known. But it's really stupid, right? That you treat people differently even though they're scammers. The main thing should be that they're scammers, right? Nope. It's like I treat this guy differently because he is well known, so even though he's a scammer, he's nice. Yep, that is true. I also noticed that because, for example, people that are sponsored by certain companies such as Nord or Express or all of that, they don't even know how a VPN works. They just try to sell you something that they don't even understand. Or they tell you, oh, it's for you to be secure. Okay, explain why secure. Why? And if you ask the average user what you do with your internet history, they will be like, oh yeah, I go to YouTube, go to Amazon, go to X, Y, and Z, and that's it. That's your average user. So a VPN is kind of like, how do I put it? It's kind of like, you go camping on your backyard and you take some bird spray, even though you know you're in your backyard, everything is completely sealed, and there are no bears where you live. You know, it's kind of like that. Like, okay, why do you take bear spray? Oh, because of bears. But you're on your backyard, right? Man, I mean, the premise of that guy's scam is absolutely stupid. Like, who falls for that things, you know? It's like, oh, you're gonna hatch eggs, and those eggs are like gonna be worth something, and everything looks so shady, and it's just, you know, that it's a scam. And then the guy says, like, I'm gonna give the money back, and then he doesn't give the money back. Like, come on, dude. Then he blames the programmers or the designers. Like, come on, dude. If you're behind, if your head is behind an idea of a project and you say, yeah, this is my project, and then you want to blame somebody else, you lack leadership. And you lack a lot of things if you blame somebody else for, you know, you're scamming somebody else, like, right? Yeah, yeah. I guess, you know, that's a standard greed, you know what I mean? That is a standard greed. If you ask somebody that it's a scammer, like, why do you do it? At some point, they don't even do it for money. They do it for pleasure because it's pleasing to scam people, you know? They don't even do it for the money anymore. Just the scamming and tricking people is what gets, you know, what makes them smile, right? Because, you know, if you're a scammer and you have a lot of money, at some point you have to ask yourself, why continue, right? But I guess the only explanation will be because it pleases me. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, if you want to be a content creator, that's fine. But a lot of those people, you know, they have distorted like reality in ways that probably we thought it was impossible, right? Like, you know, there's people that say, oh, you know, suddenly I'm a health expert because I took a psychology class in university, right? And they're giving like people health advices even though they're not doctors. Like a lot of people kind of undermine people that are actually scientists and that have studied like 10, 15 years to become doctors. They undermine a lot of people that actually know what they're talking about. For example, if I tell my doctor, you know, because he's a gastroenterologist, my leg hurts, and he's like, well, it doesn't look broken, but you should, you know, see a specialist because my specialty is the stomach, not the legs or the arms, whatever. Doctors actually do that. If you find a doctor that says, oh, don't worry, you know, even though I'm specialized on, I don't know, endocrinology and I want to take on your stomach pain, that's when you know that the doctor is not good, right? But these people are like, I'm gonna give you some knowledge that is not knowledge, but I'm gonna make it sound convincing, and then you're gonna fall for that. Right? And it's really sad because a lot of people is like, sure, it doesn't matter if they don't have principles because that's how the internet is anyways, but come on. Yeah, exactly, but scammers won't, and he won't. He won't pay people back because his main thing is tricking people, scamming people, and acting like I didn't know anything about it. If you put your name behind a project and the project is a scam, it's your fault because you're the representative of that project. When you're a leader, to show that you really are a leader, you have to take account. You have to take, let's say, the blame when things go good and when the things go bad. If you're just a leader when things go well, you really don't have anything to offer as a leader. You're not a leader. You take credit when things go good, but you take credit when things go bad because it's your idea, it's your project. Take accountability. If you don't, you're literally not a leader. But it's really sad, dude. Like for example, when I go to my doctor, and he gives me a prescription for something, I can feel better, you know, maybe a couple of days later. But it's funny, like people that try to undermine the every specific institution without providing an alternate solution is like me saying, you know, um, Dragon Claws should be removed from the game. Okay, and replaced with what? No, they just should be removed, you know? Okay, but what's your plan to replace the claws with? No, I don't have a plan. But you want to get rid of something, right? It's kind of dumb, dude. Like, see, exactly. Exactly. Just because somebody's well on YouTube doesn't mean that um, they are right. I mean, that'll be like, okay, so why does your doctor doesn't have a YouTube channel? Like, dude, because maybe, I don't know, he's a doctor and he works for a living and he's not interested in becoming a YouTube guy. And it's funny because that's the logic that those people use to say, yeah, he's hiding information from you. That's why he doesn't have a YouTube channel. Like, yeah, sure. That's something that my boss told me. He told me, what's a good boss? And I was like, no. And he was like, well, a good boss is the one that encourages you to learn more, and takes, he tells you when something is going good, but he also takes the blame when something is going bad. He won't just start blaming people on his team, because if you start blaming others for your own failures because you're at the head of something, it means that you don't have that you're not a leader. Leader take accountability in good times and in bad times. If you just want good times and you don't account for the bad times, you're not a leader. You're just a scam. And I was like, okay, yeah, it makes sense. And the reason he told me that is because we had a problem where a lot of emails were being dropped. And it's because of a change that somebody made on our team. And I told him, but that's not your fault. And he said, that doesn't matter. He said, you guys are work under me. So if something goes wrong, I have to take the blame because you guys are working for me. I cannot just say, oh, you did it, He did it, but I was, he's under me. So I'd have to take the blame for that. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, interesting. So yeah, whenever you see somebody, starting a project and it's a scam or a failure and they blame somebody else, yeah, you might want to reconsider that person, right? There's also part of the reason terrible way. Yep, exactly that. And you know what's the fun part, dude? You know what's the fun part? A lot of the misinformation about COVID-19, where did it come from? Russia. And that's documented by the FBI and CISA and CrowdStrike. But if you tell somebody like the Uber driver that drive me home once, telling me that, that Bill Gates caused all the code, which is not true. I was like, okay, yeah, sure. I was like, where do you get your info from? And he quoted like Facebook. I was like, yeah, sure. I was like, dude, please tell me that before the pandemic you were interested in medical stuff. And he said, no, I wasn't. And I was like, yeah, sure. So all of the sudden, like, in 2 years, you were able to graduate as a doctor. All of the sudden, you know everything about vaccines. All of the sudden, you're a scientist. I was like, don't you see, like, I'm gonna put you something really crazy on your head because you're spewing all this nonsense. I was like, what if all the people that you trust are making money out of you, like, you're buying products out of them, or you're actually just feeding their ad revenue? Doesn't that make more sense that everybody is against you? And he was like, no, 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 I have proof. I was like, yeah, sure. I was like, dude, do you think it's really easy for everybody to coerce for a specific thing? No, it's really hard. There are cultural issues. There are issues with, just being able to work with somebody else. Like, even in your own family, you don't get along with everybody. So how does every single country in the world get together and say, yeah, let's release this thing? I was like, you know how stupid that sounds, right? And the guy was like, oh, yeah, I don't know. I was like, come on, dude. Come on. I was like, if you want to sound like nuanced and tell me that all that I believe is wrong, that my doctor is scamming me, I was like, you need to have proof. And you don't have anything, right? I was like, why will my doctor scam me? He already has, like, he has been seeing me for 8 years. So he has been trying to kill me for 8 years. I was like, I'm not telling you that all doctors are good by default, We're all humans, but the fact that you're telling me that all the doctors are evil, like, yeah, sure. Right? I remember I told the Uber driver, what's easier for you to believe? That my doctor has been scamming me for 8 years, or that you in the course of, let's say, 2 weeks, got scammed by somebody on Facebook to buy products or to be part of their stupidity of, you know, a viral post, right? I was like, do you think that the doctor that I go to the sort of 15 years, study those 15 years to scam me? I was like, yeah, it's really hard to believe. I was like, your conspiracy were made like 2 years ago, so it has less time than the actual medicine has existed for the entirety of humanity. So you think something in 2 years was able to destroy absolutely medicine? No. Right? And I told him, dude, just read how the algorithm works. Read about Mohammed bin Salmani influencing the Twitter algorithm. I was like, dude, you really need to read about technology because, you know, you're heavily invested in social media, but you really don't know how it works. And that's the sad part, that you trust random people on the internet to tell you what's right. But people that actually know the subject won't be making like those crazy posts on Facebook or on Twitter because they actually have a life and they don't want to scam you, right? And he was like, no, this is true because X, Y, and Z. I was like, no, you're just correlating points that don't exist. But yeah, his reasoning was like, oh my god, what was the reasoning of that Uber driver? Oh yeah, the reasoning for him to blame the pandemic on Bill Gates is like, he purchased a lot of stock on Pfizer. I was like, so? Yeah, he knew this was coming. I was like, yeah, sure. So he sat down with investors and said, you guys are going to develop a vaccine that, you know, of a virus that I'm going to create, and then I'm going to get money, and then your stock is going to go up win-win. I was like, and who he's going to coordinate that with? China hates the US. Like, what are you talking about? And he was like, yeah, but you know, I was like, no. I was like, dude, that doesn't make sense. I was like, how can you correlate something that's, you know, stupid, but you cannot correlate the fact that people were, you know, that doctors actually are interested for you to get better. Like, you know, you go to a doctor. Oh no, I don't go to a doctor. I was like, why didn't you go to a doctor? Because I don't trust him. I was like, what has a doctor done to you specifically? No, I just don't trust him. I was like, okay, so you don't trust somebody just because why? And since when you don't trust him? And he was like, no, I don't trust him since, you know, 2020. I was like, okay, so before you trust him. Yeah, before I did trust him. I was like, okay, so a Facebook post changed how you trust people. Nice. Right? So I was like, dude, honestly, everything what you're saying is really interesting if you're writing a movie, but it doesn't make sense. But yeah, I was like, dude, honestly, you're repeating this nonsense from that usually comes from Russian talking points. It's not doing any good to anybody, but okay. But the fun thing about the people that promote these weird theories is that they don't propose solutions, right? It's just like, oh, you know, this person is X, Y, and Z. Okay, so what is your solution for against medicine? You got nothing. There are people like eating horse food or something for the COVID, and I was like, okay. I think there's a saying that goes like this: when all you get a hammer, everything looks like a nail. And that was pretty much that guy's perception, you know? All he had was a hammer. You know, and so, you know, doctors are evil. This X, Y, and Z is happening. I was like, okay, where's your proof? No, I don't have proof. Okay, good. I was like, maybe if you were a doctor, I think I told the guy, maybe I will believe you. And I was like, it doesn't matter if you're driving an Uber or not, but honestly, dude, seriously? If I don't know about a subject, I will just tell you I don't know. Right? Right? I can have an opinion, but you're stating things like if they were facts, which are not. And I was like, and a lot of the things that you say require peer review, require a lot of analysis. You know? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I told him, dude, you realize that a lot of things come from Russia to create chaos because Putin has said in his own words, he wants to destroy the Western world. And that also includes us because we're part of the American continent. We don't align with his values. We actually vote here. We choose people. There is democracy. We can actually say that the president is an idiot and don't go to jail. So I was like, if you want to give up on that, repeating stupid talking points that come from Russia, I will invite you to read the CrowdStrike, the FBI CISA, where they pinpoint the influencer accounts from, you know, misinformation and they all come from Russia. And he was like, no, that's not true. I was like, yeah, sure. The fact that he said that he wants to make the USSR again and just expand the USSR, what do you think that means? He's not going to stop in Europe. And I was like, and if you don't know anything about the Russian troll farm, I was like, dude, there's hundreds of documentaries. There's people that have worked there and have fled that country because of that. I was like, if you think that Russian misinformation is not happening on the internet, you're very, very naive. Very, very naive. And I was, and he was like, yeah, but you know, it's not only Russia. I was like, I know it's not only Russia, dude. What I'm saying is that a lot of those talking points about saying, you know, X, Y, and Z and conspiracy theories comes from there to create distrust on authorities. That's how, you know, that's how he's able to say so much stupid stuff and people not be able to correct him because he's just training you to not trust anybody but one person. That's what dictators do, you know. Don't trust anybody on the system. Just trust me. Come on, man. And he was like, no. I highly doubt that the Facebook post that I read was Russian. I was like, Dad, you don't understand how Russian misinformation works, right? You're not gonna see somebody named Sergey spreading misinformation. They create fake accounts. They pay people to spread misinformation that are from their actual countries. That's how it works. And the guy was like, yeah. I was like, dude, you're not gonna find a Russian person posting that. That is the dumbest thing ever. You have to kind of covert what you're doing. And I told him the reason why you know that is true is because every cybersecurity expert points there. Like, where does this conspiracy and nonsense come? Russia. All the time. It's not now. It's always. And it's not Russia. It's some other country that's pushing misinformation. Like, I told the guy, dude, you're a heavy user of social media. You should be careful. Because part of the content that you receive, it's part of the algorithm. Read about what the Saudi Arabia, Mohammed bin Salmani did with the Twitter algorithm. Read about how the technology that you use actually works, because that is actually out there. It's actually under terms and conditions. It's actually stated on their freaking website. There is nothing that you have to hide when the truth is literally in front of you, right? And he was like, oh, no, you know, this person that I follow is legit. I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly. And that just lets you know how, you know, preparation for something like that is heavily undermined, right? Oh, it hasn't happened since the 1900s, right? That's never gonna happen here. Oh, we're very advanced. You know that a lot of people, and how the most cybersecurity attacks happen is when people actually trust that they cannot be hacked. That's like, you know, probably one of the dumbest thing I ever seen. Somebody say, "Oh yeah, I never be social engineer." Yeah, sure, sure you won't. Anybody that is too confident about their security, or you know, cybersecurity in general, about their company, always ends up paying the price. Always. And the worst thing that you can say, because how unpredictable things are, is to say I don't need to be ready for a disaster because, you know, I live in a developed country. You know, it doesn't make sense. Those things can happen at any place. And it just, COVID just goes to show you what happens when you don't listen to facts. People die. Just like that. People die. And you can twist that logic however you want. Like, oh yeah, they just died because, you know, they were, I don't know, they were risk factor people, you know, they were gonna die anyways. Or yeah, they what's the other thing that people use? Like, oh yeah, they died because, you know, we just had to create like some type of immunity by infecting everybody. As a real doctor, and they will tell you that doesn't make sense. You know, that thing was just not a normal thing. But yeah, I mean, it's really dumb just to say, oh, you know, it's affecting X, Y, and Z type of people. It's just really dumb. Really dumb. If you don't, if you're not a doctor, if you're not a medical professional, like, you can have your opinion, but your opinions aren't facts and our way around. So, if I trust my doctor tells me, yeah, the thing is dangerous for X, Y, and Z, I trust my doctor. You know, I go to him for a reason. If you don't trust doctor, then you become a doctor and then tell us later, but you won't have 10 years to spare or probably a cash to invest, right? So, yep, yep. A lot of also oversight. For example, people say, oh yeah, I have this $1 million firewall in front of my equipment, nothing bad is gonna happen. Little do you know, it happened through social engineering, and now your entire how's it called, your entire company is compromised. It's really funny because, you know, I think it was Colonial Pipeline that they had ransomware on their machines, and it all started, I think, if I'm not wrong, by social engineering. And they have default credentials on a VPN, and I'm like, wow. And you will think, dude, it's an old company, they'll have top-notch security. No, they don't. They just don't. I think Colonial Pipeline was even so dumb that they actually paid the ransomware. Yeah, they actually paid the ransom. And the FBI told them, don't pay them because they can make copies of your data. This is a never stopping thing. And they just didn't even listen. They just went and paid the ransom. You know, and that's probably one of the dumbest thing that you can do is just pay the ransom. And if you had something like instructions on when a ransomware strikes, they had nothing. They're an oil company. Billions of dollars, and come on, you don't have a ransomware playbook, you don't have anything against ransomware. That just goes to tells you, you know, we're a big company, we don't need security. Oh, dude. Yeah, and if you don't fund those institutions in a time of a crisis, it's just a massive mess. It's sort of like right now we're dealing with a crisis of crime in my country. And it's just very easy to say, yeah, if we put more police, this wouldn't happen. Yeah, sure. But you realize that the problem of crime comes from education, right? It's not just like you flip a switch and suddenly, you know, everything gets fixed, right? No, no, no. I mess up the spot there at a crucial moment. I ran one tick too late. I remember once I was watching a report related to like crime in my country and how the, you know, the education standards since COVID were like lower, right? And you know, you have to be a complete moron not to, you know, correlate that education has to do with crime, you know. If you abandon a specific part of the population and they don't see anywhere around but crime, obviously it's gonna spike, right? But, you know, just saying that crime sparks out of nowhere, that's not how it works. And, you know, they were making like an analysis like prior COVID and why crime spiked in our country after and during COVID. And it was because, you know, a lot of the schools were shut down. A lot of people lost their jobs. So, you know, because they don't have jobs, blah, blah, blah. But it is very funny that a lot of people treat here crime like, oh yeah, crime is separate, you know, those people are different. Not really. You know, they just don't see another opportunity in life. I'm not saying that, oh, because I don't have a job, I'm gonna go murder people. But, you know, when people are desperate, they will do things that they're not proud of. So they're like, yeah, if we put more police, I think that proposal was from since I was in high school. Like, we need to put more police in streets to avoid this. Invest in education, you know. Invest in education. Maybe those kids won't end up being criminals. It's just easy as that. Attack the root. You know, it's good to contain something, but you have to look for the root of the problem, right? Like the difference of cutting your hair with scissors and shaving it. But yeah, it was very interesting because a lot of teachers were like, dude, we got pretty much caught naked when COVID just hit, right? Because our education system was really bad. But now it's even worse, right? Because we don't have the tools, we don't have the facilities to teach properly. And yeah. Come on. Oh, I thought I didn't skip that wave. Yeah, I know with El Salvador, you know, they went to be like a little bit more secure, but what happens with that thing is that they're heading to a dictatorship. And that's really unfortunate because the guy just modified the constitution to pretty much, you know, do what Putin and Xi and all those people do, which is just say, you know, the country is better under me. I better not give anybody else the opportunity, right? So yeah, you can kind of like fix, quote unquote, the problem. But the approach that you want to take is why these things are happening, right? You have to contain the issue first, but then ask yourself why this is happening. Why X, Y, and Z, right? People aren't just foreign criminals, right? And that's the approach that we had, I think, 8 years ago or so, that we were investing more in education and crime was low. As soon as you see charters of people or administrations not investing in education, crime just spikes. It's just how it goes. Because the less educated people you have, the more violent they're gonna be. It's just how it goes, you know. But you know what El Salvador did is like, yeah, I'm gonna imprison pretty much everybody. I'm gonna centralize the power in just one person. But trust me, once that thing, or once you say, oh yeah, the crime is under control, that guy's gonna want more power. That's just how it goes. He also modified the constitution. He shouldn't be able to run for president again. He just modified the constitution. When you see those constitution being modified in order for you to stay in power, your country is not doing well. Because part of serving your country is supposed for you to admit, yeah, it's my time to go. I did my best and I have to go because the rule dictated that, right? But if you just want to modify the rules to stay longer in power, just look at every country that has ever done that, right? Whenever you want to say, I have to stay in power in order to like, because nobody else knows how to do a job, you're heavily undermining anybody else. You know? Heavily undermining. You're actually disrespecting people that actually love the country as much as you say you do, right? I actually have a friend. She is from that country, or her parents, I don't remember. And she asked me about that. I was like, you want to know my honest opinion? I was like, your country is heading to a dictatorship and they don't know it yet. And that's the sad part. Because, you know, he just pretty much said, I'm the only answer to the problem. And when you start to think like that, it just doesn't end well. It just doesn't end well. Anybody that thinks that they're smarter than somebody else, okay, dude, I have big news for you. That's how dictatorship starts. I'm the only person that can fix this. I know more than anybody else. I do things better than anybody else. Dictator vibes right away. So yeah, she was like, but don't you like what he did with the country? I was like, yeah, sure. But if he loved his country, he will say, okay, I did my best. My time is up. I'm gonna, you know, let the next generation or the next administration know that they have to continue investing in X, Y, and Z to keep the country secure. But you have to look at the root of the problem, you know. Containment is good. But containment is just a thing that if you always contain the issue, nice, you're gonna end up like a hero. But if you don't fix the problem from the root, it's something that you keep running on over and over. Like for example, if I wanna, I don't know, run for president in my country and I wanna run in a known issue that has never been fixed, like for example, not crime rate, because that goes up and down, But, you know, let's say corruption, right? The never-ending story. If I want to run on that and say, yeah, I'm going to fire the people that are corrupt because, you know, they're making, I don't know, $1 million every year out of government paychecks. I fire them, but, you know, I keep telling, yeah, I'm not done with the corruption. There's always somebody new that comes here. Don't you think that I'm being such an idiot, not fixing the problem from the root? And just keep finding more and more people? It's just a never-ending running thing, right? I need people to be corrupt in order for me to get rid of them and make people happy. And it's a never-ending cycle, right? So if you really want to solve a problem, you need to go for the root of the problem, not just run on like a bandage solutions. Containment is good. Don't get me wrong, containment is good. But after containment, you have to see what you learn from that containment, where the issue comes from, and where to invest. You know, just put everybody behind bars. Yeah, might solve a little bit because the country was out of control. But what are you doing to solve the issues that cause that criminality to spike, right? I don't think in my life I have met anybody that I say, yeah, this person was born wanted to be a criminal. No. Right? This person doesn't... They don't want a better life. We all do. Hey, how's it going? I mean, like I said, I could be wrong, but I think that El Salvador is just heading to a dictatorship. You have somebody changing the rules of how your constitution works for your own benefit? No. If you want to study the playbook of a dictatorship, you know, we have a neighbor in the northern side of our country, Nicaragua. That's exactly how the dictatorship starts. They start like being elected as president, and they start changing the rules to stay forever. That's what, you know, Putin did. That's what Xi did. That's what Ortega did. They just want to stay in power forever. Forever and ever. Because they want to control absolutely everything. They all start like that. Changing rules of how the constitution works when you elect somebody, and they start making changes of how much power they can have. And yeah, welcome to a dictatorship. They all copy and paste, they don't use different methods. No, I haven't reached that. I'm gonna try either tomorrow or the weekend to obtain that. Because Tide Farm is very click intensive. Yeah, exactly. And that's where you have to bring experts on a subject, right? You have to bring experts on a subject of where, you know, what's the wealthiest people in our society? Where do they get that money from? You know, what's the average salary of medium to low class? How much the cost of living is. But if you just say I can fix it by jailing everybody, that's not how it works. That's a bandage solution. That's not a real solution. You know what I mean? I think I told that chick that asked me that. I was like, okay, today is crime. Tomorrow is... I don't think that X, Y, and Z should be taught in schools. And tomorrow, after that, it will be, I don't think people should be looking this way. I don't think women should be able to speak. I was like, it all starts that way. I was like, if you study the playbook of a dictatorship, it's always the same. First, they stay in power for longer periods. Then they want more power to be centralized. Then they get people that are loyalists on their administration. So they do his bidding. And then they start to get rid of people that go against them with actual lawful meanings, right? And it all spirals down. It all spirals down. The same thing happened in Nicaragua. You don't have to look so far. And they all use the same talking points, you know? Oh, you know, people from the outside here our country. Don't trust outsider. People that come from other countries are evil. It's all the same playbook. It's all the same playbook, you know? These people don't even bother changing their script because it has worked so well for hundreds of years, right? But yeah, I told that chick and probably she didn't like me because of that. I was like, just look at the of our northern neighbor, Nicaragua. That's how their dictatorship started. I'm gonna extend my period of being president. Oh, you know what? Why do we even have elections, you know? It's all the same thing, dude. It's all the same thing. They're just copy and paste it in a different way. It doesn't change. And I told her, if he doesn't become a dictator, then I owe you a meal. And I know he will. And I was like, I wish you have met my grandmother. She survived World War II in Italy, and she can tell you how dictatorship starts. You know? And I was like, I'm sure anybody that had a parent or a grandparent that was in World War II, they can tell you how it starts, you know? The populist rhetoric, everybody's against you but me, that's, you know, one-on-one dictatorship. And I told her, that guy in El Salvador is exactly the same, dude. It's exactly the same. He claims that he knows more than anybody else. He claims that he is the only solution. That's not how you build a successful country. Centralizing power in one person always ends bad, always. You need different perspectives. You need, you know, people that are experts in different places to tell you what's a good direction for what you're doing. It's just like centralizing power and just one person think that person knows everything. It's unrealistic, right? Like a Superman approach, right? Superman can come and save me every time. But yeah, I told her, if you're, you know, if that guy in El Salvador doesn't become a dictator, I owe you a meal, okay? And she was like, how are you so sure? I was like, my grandmother, Nicaragua, you know, the signs are everywhere. I don't know how you don't see them. But yeah, it was an interesting subject because I used to teach this girl English, and no, I'm not a teacher, but I was like, you know, I can help you with the conversation part. And one of the subjects of discussion was that, and I told her I don't think he is a good is good for your country.
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
Right. Oh no, he bought. Okay, okay. But yeah, I'm gonna get the 70 farming probably today or on Saturday, dude. I have a coaching session on Sunday with Jagger. I'm sorry, Kegger. And yeah, I can coach him while I do tide farm because I can have two screens. But Right now I'm killing some blue dragons for range XP. Yeah. Doing that and some birdhouse runs. Probably Doom 2 was better, man. Yeah, because on a double spawn Solar Flare 3 is really annoying, but okay. Okay. No. But yeah, probably by Saturday I should have the 70 farming. Probably by Sunday I should be working towards 70 smithing. And then I'll just start, you know, with the planks for 70 construction. But yeah, you know, taking it easy. I decided to train a little bit of my range. What else? Yeah, nothing more. Oh my god. Yeah, don't do that, by the way. I did it on purpose so you learn that you don't have to do that. I'm in color right now, wave 3 on times. Yeah, wave 3 is I wanna say everything that has a double ranger, it's quote unquote a hard wave. Because, you know, you have to kill the rangers, you have the reinforcement. Probably I can say that the actual colo or hard waves maybe start from 6 onwards. Yeah. Or 5 onwards. Right. Why did I drink that? All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you feel better soon. Let me know how the Inferno goes. I think you have it at this point. Oh, call me an echo machine because I only get echoes. Well, that's not an echo, but lately that's the only thing that I'm getting. No more Sunfire stuff, only echoes. Guess you're a bishop. $11. Okay. I'm gonna drink this pot because I wanna use it against this guy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm killing some of those blue dragons on the hardcore. It's fun, man, because, you know, I think I have 1.6 million on blue dehydrates. That's gonna help me out a little bit in crafting, so yeah. I like killing them. Just for XP and for fun. I don't want to do more thieving at the moment. I don't want to do more thieving, man. Already got 90, so yeah. I might do some probably a Slayer on it while I do this, right? Oh, dude, another pet. Why? Why a pet? That's the same stupid drop rate as the Rallos. Come on, man. Get out of here with that crap. It's pet number 9. Come on, man. Ah, come on. Oh, nice. Three. You know what's the fun thing about this boss? And I learned this while I was doing it on the period. Is that if you even if you're a brew down, dude, you can still hurt him a lot. So, you know. It's very funny. Because obviously with my pure wasn't brew down, but my pure was like 65 attack, 69 strength. I was like, dude, if I brew down, I'm like 80 something, so, you know. Even if you're brewed down and you don't restore, you still do good. You know what I mean? That's why I think this boss is really funny. Obviously, if you care about speed, you know, being brewed down is bad, right? But yeah. Three, 4. Oh my god, I bought. I will bang after this. I don't want to use a laser for banning a bot. That'll be unfortunate. See you later, and see you later, bot. But yeah. Another pet number 9. That's really sad. Really, really sad, dude. I don't want more pets. I'm gonna go to a bathroom. Be back. Oh, you know what I noticed the other day? I was using. Well, I usually use Bluetooth headphones, right? Oh, dude, they drain so much of your battery. Like you compare about using cable instead of Bluetooth, and you save a lot of cell phone battery. Not even kidding. You know, they're very good because they include like microphone and all the good stuff. But yeah. But yeah, interesting. I randomly I was making tests, right? And I was like, wow, look, this thing just drains me. But I wasn't aware of that, of how much Bluetooth actually drains your phone. I wonder if you have like a Bluetooth headphone on your computer, if it makes it drain more electricity. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, once I forgot to charge my headphones, and you know, I was like, I'm gonna use a cable, you know, why not? And I was like, wait. My battery is lasting even more. Why? It's the Bluetooth. Come on. Let me finish this and I'll provide you the ID. You have to put it on Better NPC highlight, right? Okay. My god. I don't know the specific one because I have many. But I can give you all the ones that I have. I know that the first two tiles are Bardorbis. But I think the third one is the Solar Flare. The fourth, for some reason, is Bees, and the last one is the Tornadoes. I think so. But yeah, you can ignore the first two. That's Bardorbis, Head, and X. Yeah, if it's not the third one, it's the fourth one. I got them from Reddit. I think somebody provided that to me on Twitch, and for some reason I lost them or they got erased from the client. I don't remember. And I just went on Reddit and somebody had those IDs, and I was like, sweet. Okay, top. Yeah, sounds good. Finally. Just that lately I just get echoes, right? So it's refreshing to see us on fire to pop. Yeah. Yeah, he said, yeah. It'll be funny to get the entire Sunfire, how's it called? The entire Sunfire thingy in one place. I got in two legs sometimes, but I never got the mask at top and the bottom in one kill. That'll be actually really funny. Hopefully what I'm trying to do works. Because I have this style mark. And the reason why I have it marked is because sometimes the major comes first and gets the melee stuck. Yeah. Just like that, but obviously if they were same tick it will be great, but he's off tick. Yeah, that was the strategy, but the wrong tick of attacking me. It doesn't work at 100%, but if you stand there, this guy gets stuck. So far as the first triggers, I had the option blasphemy, take them always. Yeah, blasphemy is free. I want to show you a trick that I learned by mistake. See? That's how you separate and you don't have to off-tick. I discovered it by mistake. I wanted to equip my Tio and I equip my Maul. And if you wait long enough, this guy comes after you, chasing you, because he closes the space between the pillar and this guy ends up here, so he has to follow you. I mean, it's not the fastest solution, of course, but it's a fun one. Do I brew? Yeah, let's brew. Yeah, they do. They do. I was like, wow, no way that I discovered something this dumb. Oh, this is a great spot. I'm not sure. Probably you will have to. I don't know if when you imbue it with that, I mean, if you lose it on picking, I'm not sure, probably. I don't know what happened if you parch it, but I'm not sure. Because I think this follows the same principle as having a corrupted BOFA. If you lose it, the charges are gone. I think it works the same principle, because this is just like a corrupted BOFA, right? I mean, I don't think people normally will take this quiver to Picane, but again, you never know what people are gonna do, right? I think if they lose the normal one that is not charged, I guess, you know, they don't lose the charges. Ah, I see. Yeah, that looks different than your regular max cape. But I think we were talking about deaths on PKing because, you know, when you die here as a regular death, you don't have to recharge it, right? Okay. Okay, 5, 6, move. Nice. I wonder what's that manticore. Hope it's range. Hang on, hang on. I was like, why he didn't attack me at the same time? Off tick. Because he shoot me at the first time. He was recharging, so when I went outside, obviously it was off tick with the ranger, which is really bad. Three HP was really funny, not gonna lie. Okay. Like if you come here while he is recharging, right? And he throw you attack, he's gonna hit you hard. He's gonna be off tick with the ranger. Okay, bow. Yeah, relentless. I could choose Doom 3 for fun, but that yellow stuff, man, that's really a problem on Doom 3. Come on, come on. There we go. Nice lights. Look at all the yellow mist that is back there, right? I can only imagine if I follow this path, what this will look like right now. Is that? Now we still will be able to pick up Doom 3. We only made 2 mistakes. Yeah. Hopefully we get a pair of legs or something. I want to start this thing here, not on the actual saves, but I want to test something. Because sometimes I get there we go. Okay, interesting. So just that I think on this wave 2 and 3, save spots don't really matter that much, you know, the start tile. You know. I mean, I didn't start there and it just worked out fine. I'm gonna try the same thing with 4. I mean with 3. See how it goes. gonna start it here. Where is Minimus? Oh, in front of me. 6. Yeah, it works fine. Okay. Okay, let's do that with 4. There we go. Okay. That works for me. Trying to see how far I can stretch this. Oh, okay. I'm on 6 right now, just in case. All right. Yeah. There we go. No. Okay. That's the first, right? Yeah, no. It's number 1, number 2, Number 3. Number 4. Ah, okay. What hit me was the 5th attack. Smart. Not the potion I wanted, but okay. Okay, 9. 2. Darker. I'm gonna try to get rid of this one. And of course, side not hitting. Because why would it hit, right? Okay. Oh, volatility here is kind of a suicide with Quartet, so... And Frailty is not better, but... Quartet is just like, you have 100 damage in here. 100 or more damage here. That's why volatility is kind of savage with Quartet. Because, you know, it's 4 Fremniks, so you have to be like more careful dodging the damage. Okay. Yeah, it's better than nothing, right? 6. Ok. Rico, ¿todo bien? Siempre se me olvida que escojo cuartel, Dios mío. Era mi back. Más está haciendo mis clics en la capa, genial. No tengo idea. Yo como no hago contenido de Revenant, no sabría decirte. Es lo que me sigue en mi back, qué raro, seguro le di clic en espacio vacío. ¿Estás seguro que le había dado clic? Yo la última vez que fui a Revenant fue con mi segunda cuenta de Rune Dragons cuando rompió, o sea, hace un montón, man. Hace mucho tiempo. Voy a empezar esto aquí random. ¿Qué, man? Okay. Ah, sí, vos eras el que matabas bots, es cierto. Yo creo que cada vez en cuando hace una limpieza, nada más, pero de ciertas áreas y ya. Por ejemplo, del Coliseo, yo pienso que cuando los sprinters llegan a 400 se empiezan a quitar bots y vuelven a rebotar a 500 y algo, a 600, pero es cada vez. Yo me he dado cuenta de eso en el Coliseo. Cada vez que llegan a 400 o 400 y algo, mágicamente suben. Yo creo que ellos agarran y eliminan un montón de bots y listos. ¿Verdad? Esto es lo que yo creo, ¿verdad? No tengo pruebas de eso, pero yo creo que ellos dirán, pero ya se nos está saliendo de control esto, mejor y metamos mano. Pero me imagino que eso es lo que hacen, no tengo idea. Ah, mira. Me pregunto si habrán eliminado a los bots de Corrupted Gauntlet, man. No, yo cuando estaba haciendo Coliseo hace 2 semanas había un montón de gente entrando con Blowpipe y con Full Justicia y un Deans y desaparecieron. Yo imagino que es eso, que como que en que, por ejemplo, ciertos items o cosas están creciendo y dicen, uy, madre, metamos manos, eso está saliendo de control. Pero me imagino que es eso, no estoy seguro. Muchos que ofrecían plugins se retiraron y dejaron de... Sí, Dima, es que si usted le paga a ese tipo de gente es como decir, uy, madre, no puedo creer que a Pablito lo hayan matado y el hijo de puta era un narco, ¿verdad? Entonces es que quien mal anda, mal acaba, ¿verdad? O sea, si usted está en un negocio donde usted sabe que usted puede, ¿verdad?, salir del mapa cualquier día. Creo que la sorpresa ahí no es que se hayan ido, es que hayan durado tanto sacándolos, ¿verdad? Pero dime, quién sabe si volverán o si durarán más en volver. Ya a mí el único que me informaba como de ese mundo era Human. Human era el único como contacto que yo tenía con él cuando él me decía, me pasó tal vara, y yo, ajá. Y yo, ok, mae. Entonces era como que sí. Es que es lo más lógico, ¿verdad? Usted pregúntele a un programador, mae, si en realidad algo random existe y no existe. La única parte random de la vida es si usted estudia física cuántica teórica, mae. Y los físicos dicen, man, nosotros decimos que eso es infinito porque nosotros no podemos explorar esa parte. Entonces es como que si usted quiere en realidad encontrar cosas que usted no entiende que son random, estudie física cuántica, man. Todo lo que es tecnología tiene un estándar, tiene un RFC, entonces es como que todo lo que nosotros jugamos en este juego, mae, son tecnologías que se han hecho y están documentadas en algún lado. Entonces el que crea que esto realmente es suerte, mae, pobrecito. Pero bueno. Sí, exacto. Yo siempre, digamos, a mí, yo digo que se maneja en rotaciones. En rotaciones y por tipos de cuenta. Y para mí hay 3 tipos de cuenta. Pero de nuevo, ¿tengo evidencia de esto? No. Es teoría de cómo funciona un firewall, cómo funciona programación. Pero, como te digo, nadie, ¿verdad? Nadie que me ha dicho, ma, eso no es cierto, tiene como un background técnico para decirme lo contrario. Pero yo no soy programador, pero cuando yo he hablado con programadores, cuando yo he visto firewalls cómo funcionan, funcionan exactamente como yo le digo. Entonces, digamos, si usted quiere creer que RuneScape tiene una mecánica única y que ellos no se rigen por ¿verdad? Los mismos algoritmos, no sé, man, le está dando mucho crédito al juego en realidad. En especial porque esta gente ha tenido rollbacks, hotfix, coldfix y un montón de errores. Ellos no testean un montón de varas, entonces, ¿verdad? Igual, digamos, es más fácil decir todo es suerte y no investigar que sentarse a ver cómo funcionan realmente las cosas. O sentarse a pensar, porque qué difícil es pensar. Pero yo digo, alguien que tenga un background de programación, yo creo que José sería el único que me podría decir más está mamando, porque él sabe programación. Me podría decir, madre, no, así no funciona encryption. Yo, ok, madre, dígame cómo. Pero la mayoría de gente que es como que, madre, eso no es cierto, no sé qué. Yo, pero dígame usted cómo funciona un firewall. Y dígame usted cómo funciona un montón de cosas en programa. Usted sabe, ¿no? Entonces, bueno, es muy fácil descartar la teoría de uno si usted no tiene idea de cómo funciona la tecnología, ¿verdad? Usted cree que hay una vara mágica. Yeah, but on the weekends. Um, I gambled at Manticore's Mage. Oh, dude, why I know this game so well? I got a few, but let's see. Those are a couple of ones I have. The Tumakin was just somebody in the comment section that left this ridiculous idea of doing it with Tumakin, but yeah. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, but here, I don't know what's your exact setup that you have. But usually people go with Bofa or Tivo. Let me just respond to somebody on YouTube. El API del cliente Rola ya no tiene crack, entonces básicamente hasta que lo coloquen algo así, Vanguard va a estar en cliente oficial. Sí, 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 eso es como el índice de criminalidad, ¿verdad? Sube y baja, parece balsa de valores los bots. Alright, what's the thing that you struggle with? Is it blobs? The double blob waves? The Ranger Major stack? I get bad spawns. I don't know what to really do. Okay, tell me what's a bad spawn for you. Just so I can have a better understanding. We all have a wave that we say, oh, I hate that one. Mostly for people it's 48, 56, 60. And yeah, those are the ones that people hate mostly. But I don't know if that's the one you're struggling with. Driving north. Okay. I've been doing North Pillar guides. I get like 6. Get like, I think that's 6. Okay, I get like Ranger Blob on the right, melee close to the left, and corner trap it, or I get melee Ranger. Okay, okay, melee Major on the left. Okay. This is gonna sound crazy for you. When you get the Ranger, I mean the Major and the melee on the right, have you tried barraging the melee? You know, crazy idea, follow me, but this has to do with the combat triangle. Have you tried to like freeze the melee, and when he's frozen, use your bow on it? Ah, it's fine, it's fine. I do that all the time. And this is a concept that I'm asking you because a lot of people told me it was impossible and I shouldn't do it, but it works for me. But I'm curious if you ever try that. Like if you have, let's say this is Northern Pillar, right? And a major melee spawns here. Have you tried to put like augury, freeze it, take out your bofa and take it out the melee? I mean, I think you still have like 2 chances to get rid of the melee with the ice barrage. At that point, if you cannot like off-take the 2 of them, you can try to brute force it with blowpipe spec. I mean, that also works as well, but Not like the best advice, but running away from that situation usually leads you to dying. So maybe you can try that, maybe. Yeah, after barraging the nibblers, of course. After barraging the nibblers, but you just barrage them once. Maybe you kill 2 out of 3 nibblers, or maybe you don't kill any of them. But if they're heading to other pillar that is not north, and you have the melee and the major almost next to you, then just focus on the melee. It doesn't matter if you lose the southern or western pillar. It doesn't really matter. That's why I was asking you, because you know, around wave 50, I usually tell people, you know, you can start losing some pillars. It doesn't really make a difference, because you know, what really matters is the northern one. The rest are like distraction pillars. So if you want to give that a shot, I'm sure that that can help you. And the reason why I'm telling you that is because I don't even use occult when I did Inferno, and that worked for me. And I only brought a top of Ancestral or Virtus, and even Arims, and it worked. So, you know, I don't have like the biggest magic offensive ever, and it worked. So I don't know if you want to give that a shot. Again, those are very specific scenarios, right? You don't always get the melee and the major on the right. That's very bad luck, but still manageable. But yeah, you pretty much, you know, you put your Coda, your Eldritch, or whatever you got, and you activate Augury, and since there's no delay anymore, you can even try to autocast that, so you don't have to like right click here. I mean, click here, but yeah, you can give that a shot. And if it doesn't work, I usually save a special for like ugly waves, like, you know, double blobs. So if you have blowpipe, you can pretty much save the special for things like that. And it doesn't really matter if you have like to brew there, because, you know, the method that I use for triples and regular Jad, you take 0 damage. So as long as you have like 4 or 3 brews for the end, you should be fine. Do you use your brews when you're low HP? And the reason why I ask that is because I've seen people that advocate for not using brews and blood barrage and everything. That's why I ask you such a weird question. Because I remember that I brew once on wave 50 something, and somebody told me, no. Brews are for triples. I'm like, says who? It's just that you need them on triples. You don't need them on triples if you do what I do, but yeah, if you have like, for example, a decent mage bonus, I'm talking about a top of Arims or Virtus or Ancestral, any of that, in a Kodai or even Ancient Staff or anything like that. As long as you press Augury, I think the melee's weakest defense is magic. So most likely you will be able to at least get a freeze on him, even when he's next to you. Like if you're here and the melee comes here and you freeze him, if he is in front of you, you can go diagonally and hit him with Blowpipe or Bofa, and you create your own safe spot while he's frozen, while camping protect from magic. So the fact that you cannot barrage him, you know, far away, doesn't mean that when he touches you that you shouldn't keep on, like, that you should give up, right? Because I used to do that. I'll be like, oh no, I couldn't freeze it, I'm dead. No, he will give you plenty of chance unless he maxes you like 248s, which is very unlikely unless you're a hero or something. Okay, hang on, I want to check that Manticore. I bet it's mage. Yeah. It's a shame the major is not on the left side because the banner will be able to kill it, but whatever. But yeah, I know that it will sound weird, but when you get hit, like in your low HP, do you just barrage everything or do you use the bruise? Because I've seen people that they die with all their bruise, and when I asked them why they did that, their answer is something like, because if I use my bruise prior triples, I'm not gonna make it. And that's not true. So yeah. If you want coaching, if you have weekends off, I can coach you if you want. It's free, so you don't have to worry about that. I have a coaching of Coliseo on Sunday, but my Saturday is open. So if you want that, I have the Discord here. Don't worry, after you get your cave, you can leave. Doesn't matter. There we go. But yeah, if you want coaching like this Saturday, if you're available, I can see your gameplay and on Discord, right? And give you some advices if you want. That works for you. Come on, man. Three. Oh my god, dude. Three. And the message was too long. What mess? Ooh. My god. What message was too long? Sorry. I was busy not dying. I tried. Okay, let me see if this links works for you. Where's my try this. But wave 6 so hard can get past it. I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna not get log out. Okay. Like I said, I think you have I usually take it 50 plus. Okay, alright. Yeah, it's just that the melee, if I'm not wrong, can hit 49, 48. I don't remember. I know the max hit of this major is like 60 something, 47 for the 48, 47 for the ranger. So what I was saying is that you have two chances. Why is this guy spamming numbers? Anyways, you have two chances to freeze the melee because he usually appears kind of like near the major, you know. If the major is like very far right, he appears like sort of like on the middle. So you have two barrages there. If you miss the two of them, you have at least two more chances to freeze him again. And then you create like a diagonal space. Like let's say that this is the melee. Okay, let's say this is the northern pillar, right? And this is the major, and this is the major, and this is the melee, right? So you pretty much use your freeze here. Doesn't work. Okay, you use it again, doesn't work. He comes after you and, you know, gives you a hug with that. Then you freeze him here, and then you come here because, you know, he is huge. And you pretty much, you know, do a corner and start hitting him. And if you have a blowpipe spec, use all your specs on him. And then you get your HP back if he hits you very hard. But that's the main idea. Hopefully it does work for you. I mean, it always works for me when I did it. I think at some point it didn't work, but I only got hit like a 30. And then I was like, you know what? Screw this guy. Just out DPS him at blowpipe, and he was gone quick. But yeah. If you're using things like occult and things like that, should be easier for you to, like, you know, freeze him. Yeah, have 500 mil bank. Okay, you're good. You're good. So for Crystal Bofa. What top do you have? Do you have Virtus, Ancestral, Arims? Virtus top. Okay, yeah, you're good. Virtus is better than Ancestral on the Inferno. Yeah, good choice. Good choice. Extra damage, prayer, and more defense, I think. It could be that you're having bad luck, that's a possibility. But yeah. Try doing that. And if you freeze him from far, obviously use your Bowfar with Rigor to get rid of the melee right away. The worst case scenario is that you do it and it works, or you do it, you take some damage, and then you get rid of him. And as soon as you get rid of him, the major does the revival thing. It happens, believe me, it happens. And the problem with Bowfar, obviously compared to Tivo, is that it's harder to get rid of the major, right? Because of the defense. But, you know, you can still play with that and freeze him again, and, you know, or play with going to your side of the pillar, alternating other things, but yeah. You should be okay. I mean, you use augury on him, I highly think that you're gonna splash a lot. And if you splash the first two, probably on the third you will get it. I mean, the Nibblers have minus 20 magic defense and I still splash on them, so you know. It's really funny. Well, it's not funny when it happens to you, but when you look backwards, you're like, oh yeah. Okay. Same old trick for this ranger wave. And how are you doing with the prayer saving? Minimum. Let's see. I really have to rewatch one of my guides with Bofa because I remember that I used to bring like what, 6-7 brews, 2 ranging potions, and a stamina. And I don't remember. Let me rewatch one of my guides very fast. Not trying to promote my own content, right? But let me see. Channel, playlist, Inferno guides. Inferno, Rune Dragon Alt, no rigor. Both are run, not edited. This one. No creo que me hubiera ayudado mucho porque el problema de que mi set estaba en computación. Hang on. Entonces eso tenía que practicarlo, tenía que practicarlo. Entonces yo me iba al user group. Sí, grabamos así ya. Y si se me metía daño, se me cast, autocast. Well, I had 10. That's because, you know, I was too thick flicking everything, but 6? Yeah, 6. 6 is a good one. Yeah, 6. Yeah, I want to say it's between 6 and 7. Yeah, the one with SGS, yeah, it also works too. That's for my Rune Dragon Alt. So I brought SGS because I didn't have anything else. Yeah, I think when I entered JAD I had 8 when I did it with SGS. But, you know, well, I think my alts were 70 prayer. Yeah, 70 prayer. So... But there is a difference why they had so much prayer. Well, the flicking is one, and the other one is that I don't use a cult, I use a Dragon Bone Necklace. Which has the same offensive stats as a Fury, but no strength. But has 12 prayer, so, you know. I can pretty much camp prayer if I want, which I don't. and probably that's the biggest thing. But if you can get there with 6, 7, you should be fine. 14 restores. Okay. Six, 5. Yeah, I wanna say between 6 and 7 you should be fine. I mean my Rune Dragon Out with 70 prayer had 7 when it arrived there. But again, it's just that I have done it many times. So yeah, 6 is kind of like enough. And probably you spend like what, 3 at the triples in Jet? So you will end up with 3 at Suck. Should be enough. Should be enough, yeah. What staff or one are you using? Ancient Scepter. Okay, not bad. I think I use Ancient stuff on my ult. It's fine. It's fine. It's not really needed. I used the Wardorvis one and it was not a big deal. If you can get it, that's fine, but it's not a game changer. Because trust me, even with full ancestral, when I did it with with Tumakan there, I swear to God, it was terrible RNG even at the Needler. So there we go. Nope, nope. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna die. Good thing that you off-picked them. Oh, that is so funny. Seeing my guy running with the Elder, that was funny. Okay, watch out for the off-pick. There we go. Yeah, but if you can get to triples with like, I want to say 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, it is so good that you have to take it, right? Myopia is free, so you know, you have to learn how to love it. Myopia is like, I don't know. It's like that person you like that has something that you don't like, but you end up liking the person and then you end up liking what you don't like. It's kind of like that. Come on. Yeah, it was my fault. I have to calculate stuff better. Okay. Is Master 1 better than the Ancient Scepter? It's a little bit scary at the beginning. After you get used to it, Oh my god, I'm a genius. I wasn't potted on range. Very range. How's it going, Jerry? Okay, mage. I don't want Doom 2 this early. Berserker. Major. Eh. Okay. Yeah, it's just that, you know what I don't like about the Ancient Staff or Ancient Scepter is the fact that it has -1 prayer. I know that, you know, it's just 1 prayer point, but yeah, I just don't like that. I know it's just 1 prayer, right? But yeah, there is and the reason why I know that, you know, is because there's a master clue where you have to go to a monastery and you have to have -1 prayer. And, you know, Rule Knight tells you the only way to do this is with an Ancient Staff or an Ancient Scepter. I was like, good to know. But yeah, you can have -1 prayer because of the Ancient Staff of Scepter. That's really funny. I think it's the only item in game that takes 1 prayer away from you. But yeah, if you want to try the Master one, you know, even though it's slightly better, maybe that can help you a little bit more while you don't have the crystal. I wonder if the Cola is still expensive these days, because that one is an amazing one. Hang on. Cola? Yikes, 119 mil. I bought it for 70 back in the day. Oh, I don't have spec? Okay. Not a problem. I see, I see. Coda is really good. Really, really good. I love that one. Just so like precise with the freezing and everything. It's just amazing. Yeah, I didn't know that it reduced the rune cost, you know, the fact that you can also save, there's a small possibility of saving the spell cost. That's amazing. That one is amazing. Infinite source of water runes as well. So good. Oh, come on, pot. If you wanna give a shot to this necklace, it's only like 20k. Just watch the amount of prayer, and it's the same as a fury. So if you're worried about your prayer, which a lot of people are at the Inferno, this thing gets takes a load out of your head. Okay, good. Yeah, it's great. It's a shame that it's so rare on board cat. It should be less rare. I mean, nobody uses the necklace, but I'm gonna use Doom 2. It's because sometimes, yeah, when I get this wave. Okay. I think this is not set properly, right? Yeah, I feel I didn't set it up properly. Or is it? Yeah, it gave me the impression that it was not. But I set up the optic not properly. You ended up in Palm Springs, dancing on tables. Nice. Double optic. Not bad. Yeah, Doomed reset each wave. Back in the day, it used to be permanent. I don't know why on this angle I have sometimes problems setting the proper optic, but on this angle I don't. It's very funny. I was thinking about getting a career before I went to Inferno. That's not a bad idea. This is way easier than the Inferno. Because you don't have to worry about prayer saving. So... yeah. This boss is way weaker than Sock because, you know, he's weak to slash. He only has 5 slash defense. So even Brew Down you can kill it. It's really easy to kill. Yeah, you can use Saldo or Whip. You know the new halberd is really good here because it has a lot of slash and strength. It's amazing. I did a run the other day for a friend, you know, to show him on a video how it's done. And I was really amazed. Do I have the Tivo? Yeah. I hope the Minotaur comes first, but we'll see. Nice, I'm not potted. Nice. I think that's set. Yeah, it's set. This is like the only hard part of this place, you know, the optics. Everything else is just, you know, easy. And these symbols, but Myopia is free, Blasphemy is free. Already here you have Wave 6 free. Solar Flare, decent. Doom, if it resets, it's kind of free, you just have to be careful. But yeah. Yeah, Noxious Halberd, if you wanna use it here, amazing. Especially if you use Manti Mayhem, and if you're Venom, use the spec, you heal. It's just great, man. Like, great armor. I mean, great armor, great weapon. You think I should use Solder or Halberd? My melee gear is just Torso and Tassets right now. No, you can use the Halberd, and the reason why I'm telling you that is that Saldor is 4 ticks, right? Halberd is 5. If you get to a boss, you will appreciate a 5 tick weapon rather than a 4, because your movement will be easier to detect, right? So. When I tried this with Saldor on like my 5th or 6th attempt, I just lost track of the boss because, you know, my movement was different. So Halberd, it's better because, you know, it hits really hard. But again, if you want to use Saldor, you can also use Saldor. You can use the Zombie Axe. Zombie Axe is really good too. It's 5 game ticks. So that one is also good. I don't have Quartet, right? No, I don't. Yeah, give me Frailty. This one is also free. You can also extend it to Frailty 2. Sometimes I extend it to Frailty 3, but Frailty 2 is like 80 HP. Which I think is reasonable, you know. So see, when you hit him, you move. So you hit him. So this pattern is like really good with a 5-tick weapon. Because as soon as you see a dust, you attack him again. But with a 4-tick weapon, sometimes that feels weird. Three. That's my opinion, you know. Some people tell me, no, with whip I feel fine, but I don't know. 5-tick weapons is just like more manageable because everything here is 5 ticks. Okay. He attacking with Spear 1 starts with Spear 2. There we go. My hands, okay. That was dumb. I should just step 1 tile up. I don't know why I did that. It's kind of like because I'm used to. Oh, good timing with the ball. My feet? Okay. Come on. 2 tiles. He's dead. He didn't even touch me. Not even one doom stack. And that's why this boss is easier than suck. I think the brews that I used
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
were before the boss. Yeah, I didn't touch the brews. The fight is so quick that if you drink a divine pot, you still have 2 minutes left. Just the final part gets a little bit hectic, but you know, not like the Bardorbi's final part, but if you avoid the lasers and his attacks, there is always chance to attack him. Exchange the squivers. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Good thing that they made these things useful, right? Because with the Inferno, it's like you have the pet, what else you want to do with the cape? Nothing. Oh. There should be an exchange hall option, but okay. I was, I think, more in danger on wave 10 when I had to off-tick those three things, and in the boss itself. The boss, if you dominate the floor, is like 80% of the fight, and the other 20 is between the lasers, the melee attack, and the grabbing. But if you dominate the floor, you almost have it. Okay, let me add that. 13. Tanta. And you know what's the good thing about the Coliseum, Kiera, is that it's tops 40 minutes, half an hour. 1 hour if you're using like really bad gear. But you know, it's a good thing because it's fast. The bad thing is that when you die, you have to pay 500k. So it's better if you bring an emergency teleport, because this thing gets expensive when you die. Gonna check my Blood Fury charges. Oh, this guy looks like me. Yeah, I think the only way that we found that you pay like 4k or 20k per dead is using like full void. But you don't have defense, right? So if you make one mistake, it's gonna be very painful. But yeah, if you want to pay like 4K or 20 something K, use full void. That was a very cheap debt. Okay. You know what's really fun about this place is that it gives you so much like dragon arrow tips that when I started here I had 5,000. Now I have 22K. I'm like, why should I sell them? I use them anyways, right? I have like 30 more K at the bank, but I made, you know, all these arrows here. It just gives so much like random crap. Gives a lot of cannonballs too for some reason. I usually don't sell those because, you know, if I ever get back to Slayer, which I don't think so, maybe I can use those. All right. Splinters, yes, they went up. Okay, this one up, good. This went down. $5 million onyx. Gives you a lot of onyx too. Oh, talking about onyx, I forgot to sell my uncut onyx. Gives you a lot of rune kites. You know, random loot. Gives you a lot of Renars as well. Snapdragons too. I don't sell my dead runes, you know. Why should I? Yeah, I made 10 billion here in 5 months. Pretty good. It's a good place to make money. Got distracted by something. 18. 18. And I usually buy more blood runes because of the site, so nobody wants to buy my Renars. Okay. See, okay, I have that, I have that. Yeah. No, I died plenty of times learning, so even if you die, you recover your stuff pretty fast. Oh, that reminds me, I have to add 1 mil for the deaths because I died 2 times today. And why the hell I'm not selling this Fury? I mean this Onyx. Okay, 18. Okay, I bought the runes, I bought the potions. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Oh yeah, the restores and the brews. I always forget about that. Brews, buy like 20. Yeah. 100 of this. Yeah, I wasted like 140 mil learning, but I record them pretty fast. Yeah, I think I lost, yeah. How much is 286 deaths? 143 mil were wasted. Let's round it up to 180 because of the resources. It was still worth it. I think when I started the Coliseum, I had a 15 bill bank, and you see 18 right now, but I have like I don't know, 6 bill on me, and yeah, there's also 2 point something billion in this quiver, so yeah. But you know what? I want to buy a blood shirt. Uh, well, you know, no, it's just that this kick user, you know, I was like, nobody's gonna take it, right? Because who else will take that RSM? It's just my name. But on Twitch, it's funny because somebody already has my my username. Why? I don't know. Yeah, let's see how much I have at the moment because I'm always curious about that. How much money there is here? My God. Okay, 32 mil is nothing. Okay. How much is this? 2 mil. Yeah, these two things are nothing. So 23 billion plus 2 billion in quivers, 10 billion in 5 months. This place pays off, yeah. Yeah, I know. Spent an entire year on the Inferno. I wasted 1.7 billion or 1.9 billion, and I got recovered them in half of that time. This ring, the Bellower ring, is really good at the Coliseum as well. If you ever want to give it a shot. Forget what I was wearing. I have embraces. See if I can remember the thing by default. Where is my... I remember my best friend told me once, if you have to use the magnifying glass in your bank, you have a problem. So he always told me, somebody has a good order on his bank, know where everything is. So I'm trying to follow that. Yeah, I only used the first skill to give some onyx away when I got it on stream. But ever since then, I collected. But if you make the math, I don't think it will give me at least 10% of what I invested. So I have 35 mil total. I don't think it's you know, it's enough to compensate what I spent on the Inferno. But you know, this place has my back, so all good. What else? What else? Where's my claws? Let me think. Let me think. Ah, my blessing. Yeah, 106 onyx. How much money is that? 106 plus, let's say, 106 onyx. Let's say that the onyx is 3.4 million. Yeah, 360 is nothing. My god, I'm forgetting something. I know that I am. What else am I forgetting? Let's see. Okay. God, I cannot remember my own gear, but good thing that I take the screenshots. Oh, the banner. No, I already have that. Side door. Oh, the cape. Okay, the cape. ¿Todo bien, Alejandro? Oh, in the Elder mode, yeah. There we go. Some mix de Aim to Head. Una canción muy larga. Alright. Ya me voy, nos vemos.